This one on Stadium Field. After this will be Harvard, Alabama. I am John Broker with Tiff Caramelli, Coach K for these first two, and then we'll hand it over to Thomas Wheels Grant. Right now, Fairfield's going to get us underway. We'll bring Coach K in just a second. High kick over the Bonnies, bounces back into Fairfield hands, into the hands of Gavin O'Hara, but he's holding a touch. Both these teams still a lot to play for, Tiff.
Referees Sam Cincendi, Chris Hoff, and Kevin Durant.
At it again. The bodies are probably feeling it, but they've had a nice break. So, yeah, I think everyone's just looking to build on what they were able to put together in the first half.
Still a good weekend of rugby. They want to be proud here. Long kick down from St. Bonaventure. They are getting the bounce of the ball. It's off the foot. Winds up being knocked on. Cheered on from the Bonnie's coach there. It's going to be a Fairfield scrum. Scrum here to Fairfield. Down in their own end, inside their 22. Both these teams from the Northeast, they'll know each other a bit.
Bonnie will be looking to have a solid performance here after the first half of the day.
Yeah, both of them looking to come right here, but that nearly taken away by the Bonnies there. Fairfield's going to get the penalty eventually. A bit of a messy work around the breakdown. So it's going to be Fairfield University ball. They're going to go quick from their 22. Moving this one across field. We shot of Austin Ryan, their head coach, before. Big tackle on O'Hara. Ball spilled forward. We're going to come back. It was knocked on by St. Bonaventure. Looks like to be a Fairfield scrum here.
Oh, that sun is shining. The crowd's starting to pick up over here. It was good to see.
Yeah, this time last year there was a nor'easter. They had to change everything around. So great to see these teams able to play this year. Ball comes out to Fairfield inside their own zone. Looking for a little wraparound. Not fooling the defense there. They get the ball to Jude Minnick, and Jude Minnick comes in and over. St. Bonnie's come in and just ripped that ball away. Referee says that's fine. That ball was gone. Gonna come back across the field.
And he cleared on time.
Pass there from St. Bonaventure. They're working their way towards the corner. Going to be scored here. It looks like Noah Edwards headed towards the sticks, and Edwards touches it down. Noah Edwards, try awarded, first points on the board for the first-year player, Santiago, Chile.
Don't worry about the ground. Push that camera.
Oh, great defense here of Bonaventure. I mean, just the rewarding themselves with a nice turnover ball, solid tackles, and then the quick thinking to, rip that ball and then be able to capitalize on it. That's what we like to see this early in the match.
Cover! Rest, boys, rest! Big show,
St. Bonaventure takes the early lead.
That's good.
Get that 110, winds up in Fairfield's hands. It's open room. Player to beat here, not going to go all the way. A little step in, little step out. Fairfield University on the run, good offloads. They have some support runners. They can get it there. They get it up in the hands, but big hit comes on. That one did not look fun. Fairfield turns over the ball to St. Bonnie's. St. Bonnie's inside their own 22. Have a long way to go. That one bobbles off the hands. Referee's going to bring it back to a knock-on. At the tackle, what a hit. Going to be a scrum here for St. Bonaventure.
Oh, but the pick, that player had to really bend over to pick that up, and he managed to gather it with one hand, and then, the tackle came in, and there's not much else he could do in that situation. But really good support play here shown by Fairfield.
We're going to come in here from Scott Wilson, sophomore from Glasgow, Scotland, playing at St. Bonaventure. Ball in and out. St. Bonaventure looking for a player wide. Looked like it was knocked on there, and it was. So it's going to be Fairfield scrum in the front here. Just about 7 meters out from the line, Tiff. Good attacking opportunity for the Stags.
Yeah, the Bonnies, the first game I watched, they were really getting their set moves, but they kept it quite simple here and created the opportunity. So, yeah, they'll probably be wanting to recover from that real quick. Good opportunity for Fairfield, get the forwards on in one space and let the backs go on the other backs. Backs versus backs, always fun to watch.
Certainly is. Ball comes in here from the Stags. The ball across to Ian Thompson. Thompson steps back in. Thompson wrapped up by a couple of Bonnie's players. They've got runners out the left-hand side here. Quick hands. It slips in behind. Good pressure defense. It's up in the hands of Sturla. Sturla being driven back. Sturla able to recycle here as the ball comes across. Defense from the Bonnies just trapping this Fairfield Stags team in and forces a little bobble of the ball there, but they're going to get it back. They need to get some go-forward ball if they can. Here come the Stags looking for a little room to run, trying to own some of the space. A little show of the ball, keeping that one alive. That's Patrick McHale. McHale chips one through, gets tackled for his trouble there. Thought that was illegal, but St. Bonnie's going to have the ball. Try to capitalize here outside their 22. A little helter-skelter stuff from both of these teams at the moment. As the Bonnies
showing
that one bobbled off the hand there, so a knock on eventually. It's going to be a scrum here for Fairfield.
Turned over to Fairfield.
Yeah, great battle both sides. Bonnie showing a bit more aggression here on defense, which is where they're putting pressure on Fairfield. But yeah, both teams a little trying to find their pace, trying to settle into the pace of the game, find their rhythm. Yeah, we weren't seeing these many knock-ons.
Looking at it here, down by 7 as the half winds down. Ball back to Brady. Brady moves that one out. Brady coming in to clean that one up. Colin Brady's father coaches for Gonzaga High School. Also referees, and that's going to be another knock-on. That's going to be the end of the half. It's 7-0 Bonnies. End of the first half. We'll step aside for a minute. We'll be back with second half action after this.
We are here to make the fast food business faster. With just one generous lick. Oh, sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it. Nice.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
The moment you have all been waiting for has finally arrived. The first rugby game that allows you to play and get rewards is now live. Step into tournaments, be the ultimate manager, earn free jerseys and match tickets. It is the heart of rugby, now in digital glory. Build your strategy using real player cards. It's your game, your moves. Buy, trade, play, and create.
Welcome back. St. Bonaventure is going to kick off to the Fairfield Stags. They lead 7-0. It is matchup for these two in the Shield. We're underway. John with Coach K, John Brugger, Coach K, Tiff Caramelli, bringing you a CRC action. Beautiful Maryland Sportsplex, Soccerplex. We're underway here, National Collegiate Rugby, bringing you this on the Rugby Network all weekend. Bonnies slipped that ball forward, so an opportunity here for Fairfield. Fairfield had some good goes, Tiff, but then just kind of, bobbled it, got a little nervous at the end.
Yeah, it seems, both teams are probably taking a little longer to find their rhythm here, both needing the wins, and then also the body's probably feeling a little bit of fatigue, so a lot more errors this time around for both teams.
Yeah, once you lose that first one and you're going to the Shield, going to a different bracket, It's just not as exciting, but the coaches, the players, the fans, universities and schools definitely want to get something out of this. That one comes straight out, so it's going to come back here to Fairfield. Ball in there from Brady. Brady, as you said, played at Gonzaga College High School, one of the great high school rugby programs out there, headed up by Pete Bagetta. Fairfield coming back, building a good program. Big pickoff there from St. Bonnie's. Absolutely telegraphed. And St. Bonaventure will get a second try in the form of number 2, Billy Coina.
Yeah, really good pressure from the scrum there. The scrum half just not allowing clean ball from Fairfield's scrum and then containing the attack there, obviously leading to this turnover. And then Bonnie's just been really good at capitalizing these opportunities this match.
They got the number wrong there. We'll get that number right for you at some point. It was the earlier try from the Bonnies. And its kick is good. 14-0, Bonnies lead. They will kick off as we're about 2 minutes gone in this second half. Kick is high and up, comes back the Bonnie's way. Bonnie's couple of players out here, a little give and go. There's a room outside. Pass going to touch, unfortunately, so not going to find out.
Yeah, Bonaventure really trying to make the most of this momentum they have, and just a little disconnect there. I think that's happened to the best of us, where our winger switches in earlier than expected. We had a few balls go out to the touchies.
Ball sails long over the top there. It's going to wind up in St. Bonnie's hands. Quick pass. Some space up the middle, looking for the kick. Little trickery. Gets the ball forward. St. Bonaventure is going to recycle this ball. Working their way towards the touchline. A referee has spotted it. Looks like somebody came in illegally. So it's going to be a penalty against Fairfield right in front of the post. They're going to need to get themselves back 10 meters here. A lot of urgency as St. Bonaventure takes this ball.
Fairfield want to be playing at the other end, I'm sure. So really good defense here. We'll see what happens.
Bonaventure, a little show. Ball coming around, runner straight up the middle. They got somebody out wide. They get the pass there. Coming around the corner for a second one. So that is another try for St. Bonaventure University. Number 2 on my list, so can't tell you who it is.
His haircuts remind me of a former coach Tui, though, so maybe it's a little shout out to him.
Certainly, Tui, good man.
Yeah. I'm missing him down in Florida. I'm sure he's enjoying that sunshine down there.
Oh, I think he would be. Cy Mendenhall, number 2. Who's scoring those tries. Listed as a 9 for some reason. Cy Mendenhall, 2 tries in a row for St. Bonaventure. You see a couple of fans here just watching the game, enjoying the sunshine here in Maryland. Bonnie's 19-0.
Yeah.
Comes Fairfield looking to get some redemption in the second half. Ball squirts in behind him. Little show coming around. That's James Malvey. Looking for a quick pass there was Brady, but a defender comes in, but they were offside, so we're going to go back to the penalty. So remember, after this one, we're going to have Harvard versus Alabama coming your way. Player hauled down there for Fairfield. That was Juan Sterla. Ball across the front here. Fairfield just mired in their own 22. Can't go too far. Go to the kicking game that time, making some distance in behind. 2 players on. St. Bonaventure player. Need to find some room. Cuts up the middle. Finds a little bit of space. Kicks ahead. Tackled while he's doing it, but tackle legal. It is a ball for the St. Bonaventure runners. Can they get there first? Can he scoop it up? Has done. Try awarded. Another try, St. Bonaventure. Number 10, Edward Nelson. Great work there, Nelson. Great try.
Yeah, great job from the sweeper here from the Bonnies to just the footwork to slice through. There were 3 Fairfield defenders, with a good kick chase. So I was waiting to see what would happen, but yeah, slices through here. Great kick, like you said, and then the chase was on. So nice tech stuff here from the Bonnies.
Good work. Kick to come as this game winds down. Just under a minute to go. Where we switch to Harvard versus Alabama. St. Bonaventure with another kickoff here. Hangs that one high. It's right around the 10-meter line. Will it get there? It has. Fairfield has to scramble for this one. They go to the just chip ahead inside the 40-meter line. Pressure on the St. Bonaventure's ball carrier back there. Good work by the Bonnies to get back around. Nice run up the side here. Will it open up? They're going to go for that little chip. Got a runner coming into the middle of the field, but it kind of skews its way backwards to the hands of Gavin O'Hara. Pass out the back, possibly ill-advised. And ball ripped away by St. Bonnie's. St. Bonnie's players looking to score another one before the end of this. We're at 14 minutes. Players coming through the middle. Try awarded. St. Bonnie's move their score on. And they're looking strong here. And that kick is good as they move ahead. Look at the try there for St. Bonnie's. And that is a game. We're going to move on to Alabama versus Harvard. Just a second. Stay with us.
Gentlemen, welcome to the field. Alabama and Harvard. Alabama with the A on their chest. Harvard in the hook.
We are back. It is John Broker on play-by-play with the color analyst, the Dream, Tiff Caramelli, Coach K. Taking it here as we have the Battle of the Crimson. It's the Harvard Crimson versus the Alabama Crimson Tide. Not too often you see that happen in this Shield matchup. Collegiate Rugby Championship here in the Maryland Sportsplex, taken on by National Collegiate Rugby. Harvard running right to left on your screen. They're wearing their crimson and black, and in the crimson you see is going to be Alabama running left to right. Early knock on, going to be a scrum to the Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide, interesting mix of players from across the country. Harvard a little more across the world. Ball comes in, stolen away by the Crimson. Harvard on the move. Narima went in with that one, but they're working their way back. Coach Colton Carriaga, some coaching in the USA. Collegiate All-Stars setup. Big break coming here for Harvard. Big break coming through the middle. Harvard looking for some space. Big tackle from Alabama. Alabama, desperate defense down here, trying to turn the ball over. They're going to hang on to it. Colo takes it, moves it out for the Crimson. Coming across field to Connor Burns. Burns trying to find some space, trying to find an offload. Not there. Harvard able to come in and over that one. Keeps a hold of it, gets the ball to McCormick. They're looking for the width. Not going to open up. Player, good job holding his feet there, waiting for the team to come. Koan Hamana. The ball squirts out forward. It's going to be a knock-on, so it should be a scrum coming to Alabama.
Knock-on, no try. Alabama ball.
Both teams looking for some wins this match. And I watched Alabama against Notre Dame College earlier, and I'm sure they'll be looking to capitalize on some of the opportunities they're able to create for themselves.
Everybody will want to move forward here. Ball's going to come in from the Crimson. Crimson Tide, pardon me, Alabama. In from number 9, Lima. Lima, the junior from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, played for West Allegheny Rugby Club in high school. Now playing for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Comes in and cleans that one up. They're still alive. Here comes Alabama. A little wraparound pass there from Morrison. Working their way a little bit of crossfield. Need to straighten things up against this Harvard team. They get that ball to slip away. Back into the hands of Morrison. Morrison, big fella. Moves it back. Looking for some space through the middle there, but it does not materialize. That was Chase Travis. Nice pass out this time. A player isolated in the middle of the field. Gets a little wraparound, goes a little wider this time. Ball hits the ground, is at their own try zone. They've got 2 runners, but a bit of work to do here. Campbell Davis passes that one off. A little step around the outside. Let's see what kind of power they have here. Good handling. Ball comes back in, and he's okay with that one. And he is off to the races. That is that man, Campbell Davis. Campbell Davis has somebody on his heels, but Campbell Davis, the sophomore from Margate, New Jersey, touches down and try, but knocks it on according to the AR. We're going to come back here. Looks like it's going to be a scrum for the Harvard Crimson.
Oh, I know that's a heartbreaker. After all that work, him be able to gas the opposition, he was right on the tip of his heels here, and yeah, just a little disconnect there with the ball in his hand as he was placing it. Unlucky.
Yeah, just the separation got to him there. So close after such a great run. So the Crimson get away with that one. It'll be a scrum for them on their own 5-meter line, so plenty of work to do. 95 yards to go. A lot happening here. Ball in and out the back. Mana gets that one out. They go for just a tight starter move. Tackle looked a little high there. It was okay according to the ref. One player. Don't think Joshua Colo can sustain this footsteps the entire distance. He gets taken down eventually, the first-year player out of Katy, Texas.
He's like the 3 in and out.
This time.
Impressive.
Here comes Harvard. Dan Erasmus, and Erasmus is going to break through and across the 22. Dan Erasmus, first-year player out of Harare, Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe age grade player, touches down. 5 points, first 5 points to the Harvard Crimson at 4 minutes here at the Collegiate Rugby Championship.
Yeah, both teams showing the ability to run balls out of their own 22. So really good matchup here.
And the kick is up, but the kick is no good.
Kick doesn't hit, so we're at 5-0. 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. We have rugby coming up after this. Rugby all day here. Hand it over to Thomas Wheels Grant after this one. Next game in the stadium will be Southern Nazarene versus Principia. Keep an eye on a wounded Principia. Very talented players on that program. That's a razzle-dazzle. Ball goes up, bounces off of one of the Alabama players, so back in Harvard hands. Charlie McCormick pushes it across. That one seemed to be knocked on. Back, it's going to be a scrum here for Alabama. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Good attacking opportunity just inside their own half.
Yeah, let's see if Alabama can really straighten up their attack, because they are drifting a little bit, which is making it easier for Harvard here to defend.
Ball in and out for Alabama. Quick ball. Let's see what they can make of this. Little wraparound play. Got to get around Okolo, and does. Good run. Chase Travis. Chase Travis steps inside. He's got players all around him. He's able to wriggle free. Ripped away there by one of the Harvard players. Excellent play. Harvard on the move now on a turnover ball. Good work. A little in and out there, filling up those defensive spaces. Runner out wide. They decide not to go that way. They're going to stay in. 24, Tommy Fitzgibbons. Fitzgibbons, sophomore from Bronxville, New York. Moves that one out eventually. Looking for some runners are Harvard. Little pick and go there off the back. Drag towards touch.
By Alabama.
Good tackle, line out to Alabama. So referee has spotted the penalty here.
Chase has been a huge impact for this Alabama side all day. Always making line breaks, breaking tackles, and yeah, just being able to finish, I think, is their next thing to really get some points on the board.
And a try again from Dan Erasmus. That's 2 in a row for Harvard. Turned out to be a penalty there, and they just took it quickly. Erasmus gets across the line. Great second try. 10-0, kick to come. No time left. We'll take another look, Tiff.
Yeah, Harvard just showing a lot of good footwork in the middle here. Their ability to just draw in this defense, and then, yeah, their options are they can just slice through or go wide.
Kick is good. That takes us to 12-0 at halftime. We're going to step aside. We'll be back with second half action in just a minute.
Don't look now, but it looks like that beer garden is starting to fill up. We might want to do a rush and get over there. It's all about the banquet, as the band would just said.
We are back for the second half where the Crimson of Harvard lead 12-0 over the Crimson Tide of Alabama at National Collegiate Rugby's Collegiate Rugby Championship. Tom Broker with Coach K. Second half action, it will be Alabama Crimson Tide to kick off. Tiff, Alabama really needs to get some points on the board here early.
Yeah, I really feel like if this Chase Travis, he's been my guy all morning. He's making line breaks and perhaps just giving his speedster the heads up, you know, and then having to link up at the end could create some magic out there.
Ball up in the air, down into the hands of the Harvard, it looked like, but it comes back to Alabama. Alabama trailing by 12, looking a little more determined right now as the ball comes around the outside to Palima. He puts that one back in. They keep it alive. It's a guy, Chase Travis. Tiff says keep an eye on. They're looking for some run through the space here. That's James Rogers. James Rogers gets taken down eventually. Ball to the middle. They have some runners to the outside. Will shift on, and that space opens up. Can he get there? He's looking for it. That's it. Jack Arsenal. Jack Arsenal, the first-year player out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, touches down 5 for the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, way to come out of the blocks here for the second half with Alabama. Quick explosiveness to the width, and then that line break down the end. Breaking up this Harvard defense. Yeah, it's looking promising. They need one more to even up the game.
Yeah, kick to come here. A little bit of a tough angle. Then a converted try would tie it up. That one doesn't go, so we're going to stay at 12-0. Or 12-5, pardon me. Just a minute gone in Alabama to kick off. I want to continue to put that pressure on. Will the Crimson Tide? Look at some people enjoying the day out here. That was a ball runner earlier. Having a lot of fun at the tournament. Alabama to kick this one off. Harvard underneath it, but it looked like it was knocked on. It was. Deed says a referee. Polo again. Come back for an offsides penalty. There was an initial knock on. Now we're going to go to the offsides. Referee is not going to let the player go quick there. Wants him back at the mark. Doesn't want to give him those extra 2 meters. So we will come back. Harvard chooses to push this one downfield, but it does not find touch. Alabama going back on this. Doesn't look like it has the legs to go all the way through. But inside their own try zone is Alabama. Alabama's going to run it. Tom Kendall gets to the 22, finds a runner inside. Can they make something coast to coast here? Got some players on the width. They've got another runner. Does he catch it? Can he go? He's a big boy. Does he have it in him? Is it that man, Chase Travis? Chase Travis, a senior from Birmingham, earns his way down the sideline. And Chase Travis from Briarwood Christian School is going to touch down. 5 points, kick to come, but tie it up. 10 minutes gone.
Wow, he must have heard me because, he was beasting it earlier, but that turbo I did not see. What an asset. And he was clear too, so way to get it under the post. So this should even things up.
Coach K try right there. Get it to the right player, get him in the right space. Off they go. That kick is good, so we're all tied up. Time to go with Alabama to kick this one off. Do the Crimson of Harvard have the wherewithal to stay tuned here? Look at a couple players having some fun. Alumni of some of these great universities.
It's a battle of the Crimsons now.
Yeah, certainly is. All tied. 3 minutes on the game clock. That ball hanging high, but goes directly in a touch. Mistake there from Alabama. For Colton Carriaga, the coach for Harvard. Practice some midfield moves with the boys for this, so we'll see what they decide to do.
Oh yeah, you know it's going to be good.
They're elected for the scrum, I believe. Just trying to condense some people in a part of the field to get some of their open runners out there. Ball out here from Harvard. Harvard runner coming around. That's Erasmus. He's been in the try zone twice. Zimbabwean-born player, but he unloads that one. Just a little miscue on D. Opens it up, but the ball spilled forward. Was that in touch, or is it going to be a scrum? Referee conversation here. Looks like we're going to come back to the line out just outside the 22. 2 minutes left on the game clock. All tied up here. This would go to Golden Point if it stayed this way for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, great scrum move here from Harvard. It looked like, they were trying to pick and get some space on the outside, which they did, but yeah, the defense from Alabama shut that one down.
Ball back to Harvard. They come down with this one. keep a hold of it. Off to the right-hand side, a little give. Not going to go for the corner, Okolo. Into touch, he's got players around him, but able to recycle. Have just over a minute to go here. A couple of runners out there, but they hang on to it. Harvard takes the ball to the ground, get the ball up in the hands of Fitzgibbons. Little messy. Who's going to get a hold of this one? Alabama players over it, but did his hand to the ground. Referee whistles it up. His hands did indeed hit the ground over there. So it is Harvard ball. Harvard looking to close this one out. 50 seconds to go, but a ball takes a bit of a funky bounce over Erasmus. Erasmus spins out of one. Erasmus looking for a runner, or looking to go into contact is what eventually happens. Okolo comes in the back. Rima is in there as well. There's the space. There's the break. Here come the Harvard Crimson. Can he make it to the sticks? Under 30 seconds to go. They touch it down. The Harvard Crimson maybe moving on. There's plenty of time. There's still time to go. What a try. A little space opens up for them. And they go, Tiff.
Yeah, great work here from Harvard to keep the ball alive and trying out, one edge of the field and then coming back. And obviously someone like Rasmus, who's always challenging the defense. Like, you can't just have your hands on this guy. It needs to be shoulders and leg drive. So him to be able to create that, win that collision, get the ball away, just footwork, get behind the fence. Nice try here for Harvard in the middle.
It was Koan Himana, the first-year player from Rotorua, New Zealand.
Oh,
no
is
good.
he?
5 points here, and there's a kickoff left. So there's still an opportunity here for the Alabama Crimson Tide. See the kick from Harvard not going 10, so just making some trouble for yourself there as Himana. Go along with something like that, because it's going to be a free kick to Alabama. Converted try would win this. We're over 14 on the game clock, so we're in referee's time.
Oh, man. This is making me think of those training sessions where it's the exact scenario you practice for.
We'll see what Alabama comes away with. It was tipped forward there by Harvard. Player recovered it. It could have been an intentional knock-on. The referee spots it and is going to whistle us for the end of the game. And the Harvard Crimson are going to beat the Alabama Crimson Tide by 5 points here at the Collegiate Rugby Championship. Stay tuned. I'm going to step away. I'm going to hand it over to Thomas Wheels Grant. Tiff is going to stay on. It's going to be Southern Nazarene versus Principia. It's going to be fun. I'll be back in a bit.
See you, John.
put your hands together for the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm and the Principia Thunder Chickens. Southern Nazarene in the black and the Thunder Chickens in purple.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is Next Level Rugby's live coverage of the National Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Sevens. I'm Thomas Grant. Alongside me is Coach K. For the call, we have the Principia College Thunder Chickens up against the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. It is Principia who will be wearing the black strip, and the Thunder Chickens, or rather Principia in the purple and gold, and the Thunder Chickens in the black. And that one hasn't quite gone 10, so we'll see Crimson Storm with an early opportunity to fly from set piece here. Lovely conditions for Sevens rugby today, Coach K.
Oh, it's been a great day of sevens. Just seeing everyone, you know, showcase all the skills, all the kicking, the creativity. A few sore bodies from this morning's matches. But, yeah, as long as this weather stays good and the crowd's happy, I'm sure these players will show up.
Exactly right, as number 15, Joshua Robertson, gets the ball into a pretty dominant scrum from the Thunder Chickens. And that is the penalty to Principia. And just quickly, that's probably the best name we've got at this tournament, Thunder Chickens.
I was just thinking, like, yeah, I wonder how they came up with that name, and I agree, best name.
That's wonderful, as the Thunder Chickens get a roll on. Here comes the big number 8, Juan Francisco Alacio. Still going, there's Alacio. In front, they get the penalty here, so they tap and go quickly. Here come Principia, dancing towards the line of Southern Nazarene. And we've had a double blow of the whistle from referee Rydzinski, I believe that is, out of the New England Rugby Referee Society. Great man he is. And they get the penalty again to the Thunder Chickens as they sling it far to the left, and they are going to be in for the first try. Damilola Odunga.
Nice. Crimson just caught offside there. You know, sometimes, you know, you're trying to back 10, but the energy from the opposition, you know, can get you wanting to make those hits and, yeah, costing them an extra 10. And then obviously Thunder Chickens taking advantage here.
Well, the man out of King Williamstown in South Africa, went to Hudson Park High School. Principia tackler of the season in 2022, Midwest Barbarians All-Star in 2023 and 2024. And his fun fact is that he is the best dressed on the team, so he knows how to score tries in good fashion as well. So 5 points to 0. The Thunder Chickens take the early lead in this one.
You know what they say, look good, play good. So I feel that I'm here for it.
Absolutely. Look good, feel good, play good. We love it. Here we go. The Thunder Chickens turn over the ball to the Crimson Storm. So an opportunity here for Southern Nazarene to break through past the 22. Yellow card still in play for the Crimson Storm. So playing with 6 men at the moment. It's in their hands now as they move it wide to the width on the edge, and a little bit of space there for Austin Clemens, but can't quite shrug off the tackle. And they'll get the penalty for not rolling away, so they tap and go quickly. And the Crimson Storm break away downfield. It's with number 8, Samuel Miller, who gets bustled into touch.
Yeah, unfortunate early decision there from that Thunder Chicken. The poacher was there, but yeah, if he gave his tackler just a second to roll away, he would have definitely got that ball. First line out now. Be exciting to see what the contest is like in the air.
See what the Thunder Chickens have at line out time. Number 9, Damilola Odanuga with the ball here for Principia. Gets it in, and the line out's taken cleanly there by number 10, Yamir Conchi. And they sling it out to the left here, the Thunder Chickens. A little bit of space, and number 1, Naringo, has to go back to grab it. That's Andy Naringo. And they get the penalty there. Just a little bit of ill discipline around the breakdown at the moment, and they tap and go quickly to the Thunder Chickens. Getting a real roll on here, Principia. Play on, says the referee. Here goes Odanunga again, and he's knocked it on at the line. White line fever, we call that, Coach K.
You know, from that lineup though, I really like the flow of the running. Like, they were so flat with the handling from this Principia side. And then, yes, of course, at the other end, another mindset clicks in, and the discipline, you know, needs to go up another notch. So unfortunate error here, but great rugby from this side. And obviously good defense as well from the Nazarene team to apply this pressure and create these errors.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Damilola Odanuga, just falling short there, but they've got the 5-point advantage, and the scrum is powerful from Principia, but penalty falls the way of the Crimson Storm. We've seen some hotly contested scrum time throughout this whole Collegiate Sevens tournament today, as Crimson Storm tried to break out of their own 22. They get good quick ball, and they go for the chip and chase. It's bustled down on halfway. The ball's rolling, and Principia go back to clean it up through the hands of number 2, Panache Dobby. But Crimson Storm, against the runner play, equalised the game through Lewis Camacho.
Yeah, they're back at full strength now. Great response, obviously. Nice kick chase, and the support there to be able to move that ball to the middle. Yeah, good stuff here, both sides.
See here on the replay, number 23 there, I think it was Ethan Thomason, just applied a lot of pressure, and then they were able to get the turnover for Lewis Camacho to equalise the game with the kick to come, which is over the post. So 7 points to 5. Crimson Storm, after not having much possession in this opening half, have somehow come from behind to lead. And we're into the final play of the half here. See, 7 points to 5, the score in favour of Southern Nazarene. Principia College retake the ball after the restart. And they look to break through again. Here comes the Thunder Chickens through number 3, Samanda. Here goes Conchi again. Conci rather. They break out to the right. The Thunder Chickens chip and chase. Odanuga this time gets the try. Damilola Odanuga, fantastic try.
Yeah, great take from the kickoff to the massive run up the middle there, and then, yeah, just a bit of swag on the edge here. Kick chase, footwork, all class, and exactly what you want going into the break.
Exactly right. That is just what they needed. After the Crimson Storm came bounding back, it was definitely all the Thunder Chickens in the opening 5-6 minutes of the first half, but here goes Principia looking to add the 2 points, and it shaves to the left. So half-time here at the Maryland Soccer Complex. It is 12 points to 7 in favour of the Principia College Thunder Chickens. We'll be back very soon.
What you need to do is stop by Irish Rugby Tours and speak to George about planning your trip. And trust me, from personal experience, I know that's the place to go. getting ready for our second half. Between Principia and Southern Nazarene. From the Nazarene of Bethlehem, Oklahoma. Principia.
And welcome back in. Halftime oranges have been taken, and we are ready for our second half action here. It is Principia College. The Thunder Chickens up 12 points to 7, and immediately off the restart, the Crimson Storm get possession, looking to bounce back after the Thunder Chickens try on the stroke of halftime. In the hands here of Luis Camacho. Now with Jacob Robertson, the man wearing the headgear today for the Storm. They whip it out to the right, and that one has been lost forward there by Samuel Wells, so not what they needed after they maintain opening position there in the second half, Coach K.
Yeah, sorry, I'm laughing at your comment about the oranges have been taken, because that was me definitely playing with one of those peels as a mouth guard back in the day. But yeah, like Principia, obviously, you know, I think Nazarene have shown, even with little possession, what they can do. So yeah, they won't be happy with that era.
Well, it's just what the doctor ordered here for Principia, because rather for Southern Nazarene, as Principia have lost the ball directly off the scrum, so the Crimson Storm will get another roll of the dice here. 10 points to 7.
Yeah, good opportunity
here.
yeah,
great opportunity indeed. Strong scrum from the Thunder Chickens, but it's Crimson Storm who are able to get it out just in time. Break out to the right here, number 21, Alexander Johnson. Space here for Crimson. If they can shift it to the left, they do indeed. Samuel Wells, one pass in the corner, one more, and it's gone out into touch, unfortunately. Austin Clemens unable to reel it in.
So close. They did such a good job, like with the work on this edge and then the touch pass. Yeah, just one pass away. But on defense, they'll get the opportunity again. Thunder Chickens again showing what they can do with the ball in hand.
Absolutely, that is a barnstorming run by Naringo, and he gets the offload away to Demir Consi. And that is a brilliant coast-to-coast try from the Principia College Thunder Chickens. It is crucial with 4 minutes and a bit to play.
Yeah, Crimson Storm will definitely want to look at, you know, tightening up, because those errors are just costing them, you know, the turnover and then immediate try. So I'm sure they want to take this moment to reset and duck down next.
There it is, the big dive there from Consi, a man out of Villa, Carlos Paz Cordoba in Argentina, played for the Carlos Paz Rugby Club. He's a 2023 D1 All-American and a part of the Croatia national team. So 2024 Principia College student body president as well. So balancing education with sport, great to see.
Yeah, again, all of these players are just, you know, that whole balance, and then to still show up like this, as well as being an athlete, that's that rigor and resilience that they get in their character.
100%, as Andy Naringo breaks down the left side and will come back for the penalty advantage in favour of Principia. So they whip it to the right. Quick tap, here's Juan Francisco Alacio. Still to the right, they play for Dobby. Here with Odanuga, who gets the pass away, and it's a try again to Consi. 2 tries in consecutive succession for the Principia Thunder Chickens and their number 10.
Yeah, I mean, this Principia team is just showing that each one of them, you know, are able to create anything. You got your shifty players in the middle, and then some big hearty runners, and this effort here to get over the line over 2 defenders, like, yeah, we all know what that takes, and it shows on his face too, getting up.
You can certainly Tell there are some tired bodies out there. 20 points to 7. The scoreboard rings just over 2 minutes to play in this fixture. I'm sure the recovery will be in full effect tonight. The electrolytes, ice baths, all of the tools. Here come Principia College off the restart. They get it back here into the hands of Ethan Thomason for the Crimson Storm. Southern Nazarene haven't had much possession at all in the second half, and it's not going to do them any favours either as they lose the ball forward back to Principia. Just unable to maintain any continuity. Coach K are the Crimson Storm.
Yeah, they're definitely, and I can feel it, like, you know, you want to dot down to at least keep your chances alive, but, you know, it's finding that balance of how do you still keep a cool head, and just some little errors that's costing them. So if they can just, you know, have a breather and maybe get a bit more depth as well, maybe that'll give them some time.
Here comes Principia College, the Thunder Chickens breaking down the right, and they sneak on through the line. It is that man, number 9, Damilola Odanuga. Wonderful try there from Damilola, the man out of King Williamstown in South Africa. Just dancing his way through the Crimson Storm defensive line there. And that would put this game to bed, you'd think. 25 points to 7, under 30 seconds to play.
Principia just...
You go, Coach K.
Yeah, I was just saying, Principia are just really finding their flow now and just, you know, having a bit of fun, and both sides. Obviously, Crimson still sticking with it. You know, it'd be good to see them have a nice line break. Again, with the
Let's
sore
see what
bodies.
they can do here. The ball, unfortunately, coughs forward. And that will be all we have time for in this one. It is the Principia College Thunder Chickens rounding out victorious, 25 points to 7 over the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. We'll be back with you very shortly here on the stadium field.
Gentlemen, welcome in Iona and Brown. Brown in the hoop. Iona in the hoop. Iona, coached by Paul Burke, the New York Rugby Club legend, and Dave Fromm handles Brown, team of the Vandals.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Brown Bears taking on the Iona Gales. This one promises to be an exciting matchup. Thomas Grant with the call alongside me. Coach K. How are you doing, Coach K?
I am great, and I'm so excited for this game because Iona's being coached by my mate Kyle Granby. Oh, founder of Roots Rugby. I'm just saying, like, so excited for him to be here. Like, it's his old school, and yeah, he's coming back and coaching. Amazing to see. And then obviously Brown Bears. Roz, good friend of mine, looking after the women's program there. Kathy Flores, Brown Women's Rugby. So yeah, great programs, both of them.
We look forward to this encounter indeed, as number 7, Rafael Lonsignor, awaits the referee signal to get this one underway. And both of these two sides now looking to rectify some earlier results today. Of course, we do not see a referee out there just yet, so let's get the game started without them. Why not?
Right.
Imagine that. And what's impressed you most about today's play of sevens, Coach K? What has most caught your eye?
So many things. The continuity on most teams, and just the pace of the game, really, especially at the beginning. The way both teams are going at it, winning the collisions. There seems to be a really good understanding of, manipulating, especially on the edge plays and defense. I'm big on defense. So there was a lot of things, actually. That's a great question.
Yeah, sorry, that's a tough one for you. There's a lot of things you could answer with. You've answered it outstandingly, and Brown Bears haven't quite started the game they wanted to, and that one's put out on the full by Rafael Lonsignor, so it will be put into the scrum for the Gales. As we see on screen there. Both of these two teams relatively evenly matched up.
Yeah, I mean, that prop, Yakuba, I've coached him many times, so to see him on here as well, yeah, it's amazing, and good for him. He's been working really hard, so it's awesome to see his career. Ooh.
As you speak, Brown Bears break away and score the first try through number 10, Max O'Donoghue. Within the first minute of the game, they got the turnover at the scrum, and all it took was a 1-2 pass, and Max O'Donoghue sped down the right edge to get the first try. Too much speed there, Coach K.
Yeah, just that little goosey at the end there. Well done. And off a set piece as well, so it's going to be a great even match here.
And a conversion kick unsuccessful, so it will remain 5 points to 0 in favour of Brown. And Rafael Lonsignor will look to make amends from his previous restart. Here goes Lonsignor, gets this one high past the 10-metre mark. That one's found open grass, and Brown try to apply some pressure, and they've got the ball back. Brown Bears inches short of the line. Asa Rosenmeyer gets it out to Lonsignor, and that is a sensational acrobatic put down. I believe it was Lonsignor. No, it wasn't. We will find out who that was just now. I think it is Tito Endua with the try. We'll confirm that in just a moment's time. But how about that rugby league style put down? It was Tito.
Exactly. And off of a really good carry, and just good heads up rugby. Iona seem to, be lacking a little bit of urgency here. So hopefully this try, can get them fired up to have a response. But good stuff from Brown, good carries, and then, yeah, you only see this in either touch rugby or rugby league.
Exactly right.
These college kids,
Tito,
though, yeah.
He's a talented player. He's got big raps on him, does Tito Endua, the freshman at Brown, out of London, England. Went to Harrow School, USA U20s set up as well. So certainly one to look out for the future, as Lonsignor hangs this one up high into the Maryland sky, and Iona this time do a good job of retaining possession as the Gales carry just shy of the 10-metre line. Antonelli, whip it to the left. Here comes Sean Donoghue. Finds his man on the wing, who unfortunately loses control. That's Kivrachila. Unfortunately, just loses control of the ball. Rather, that was Yakuba Traore.
Traore. Yeah, unfortunate not there. So let's see if they can make up for it with the scrum. Brown's also showing they've got a very good set piece.
10 points to 0. The Bears in the box seat, coached by Dave LaFlamme, Oliveri Julian and Eddie O'Sullivan. And here goes the Bears once more. The 22-metre line just above you on screen. They're threatening. Lonseigneur, Asa Rosemeyer gets the offload away, back to Lonseigneur. Brown doing a good job to keep this ball alive. Gabriel, wraparound play. Ejua, the try scorer, dances through one, splits the gap. Tito Ejua looks for the offload, and it is a sensational score to Brown. Number 10, Max O'Donoghue, picks up a brace.
Yeah, nice simple play here from Brown. You know, the ruck on the edge and then the wraparound play, slicing through the middle, and then he was like had time to stay up high and look for that support, you know, which again got them these 5 points. So nice looking rugby. This footwork here.
As you see, great footwork. Tito Ejua setting up one try and scoring one, and it will be Lonseigneur with the converted kick, which sails to the left. So 15 points to 0. Brown off to a pretty commanding lead here. As we near the final minute and a bit of this game, or half rather.
Both teams will probably be enjoying the sunshine after training this whole winter. So it's nice to...
Exactly. It's been some miserable conditions for sure in the winter for Brown. Loving the sunshine. Rugby sevens should only be played in the sun, and number 21, Gerald Lanning, breaks away now for Iona. The Gales trying to enforce themselves back into the game. You can see the coaching staff for Brown in the background. Dave LaFlamme got the shades on, looking like an FBI officer. And Raphael Lonseigneur will have the tap and go here. It's in the hands there of Ben Shirley. Back to Tito Ejua, the excitement machine. Ejua dances round one. Still going, Ejua. Look at him go. The pass to Rosemeyer, the big prop. Go on, son. And he goes all the way. There is nothing better than seeing a prop in open pasture. A great try there for Brown.
Wow, this Tito guy.
Or is it?
Footwork, though.
They're going to have a chat about the put down. We can see on the replay, Rosemeyer took a long time to put the ball down. Let's see here. This is Ejua with the fantastic sparkling footwork to put Asa Rosemeyer in space, and he just shimmied his way through. But let's have a look at this. Try. That is a try for me.
Yeah.
Let's see what the referees decide. So I believe the try has been given. It's no exact confirmation on that, but the players are walking towards their halftime huddles, so we'll try and find out whether that try was awarded or not. But scintillating sevens regardless. We'll see you very soon. I don't know if he scored it or not.
Right.
No,
I feel like, I mean, looking at the film he did, but then they didn't let him kick, so who knows.
And we are back underway. It is the Iona Gales with a good restart. 15 points to 0 in favour of Brown. So that last try seems to have not been awarded. Could that be costly for the Bears? Maybe not, because they break away right now. Here they come. Brown with the breakaway. 15 points to 0 as Iona try and enforce the poach, and they get the penalty indeed. Great work over the breakdown there from the Gales.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that try wasn't rewarded, but, you know, we can't really see much up here, I guess. But good opportunity for Iona, see if they can get themselves on the board.
Here comes Iona trying to threaten from inside their own 22. The pass out wide. There's a bit of space if he can beat his man in a one-on-one situation. 10-metre line on screen as it pops up there for Jack Husher. Husher draws and passes. In the hands now of James Phelps. Now with Jack Reedy. Reedy gets the pass away, and they set the breakdown just beyond the halfway line here for Iona. They need to be the next team to score. Here comes Husher again. Husher met strongly in the tackle and driven to ground. Here comes Iona once more, dancing around. This is good defense from Brown. Iona not really going anywhere at this stage, but will come back for the penalty advantage. Good defense there from the Bears, however, Coach K.
Yeah, Brown are really just, they've got a good system here and shutting down the option, and Iona just doing a good job of keeping possession, but I'm sure they want to do more than that.
Well, they certainly need to, as Antonelli drives in the tackle, and number 12, James Phelps, gets the penalty advantage. So he's got a little bit of house money to play with here. And eventually they swing it out. Jack Reedy. Reedy with one to beat, and that one is going to be a cynical foul. The referee reaches directly for the pocket. Deliberate knockdown is the call. So Brown are going to be down to 6 men for the next 2 minutes. As James Phelps taps and goes quickly for the Gales. A bit of space here for Iona as they break through. Here goes number 1, Antonelli. Antonelli taken down by Max O'Donoghue of Brown. They play quickly to the Gales. Still moving. Varchil Buka. Kavratskila. Still moving down the right, and it's been lost for by Iona, but we'll bring it back. No advantage, says the referee. We play on. James Phelps. Burrowing towards the line here are the Gales. And I think he managed to get it down. He do indeed. A sensational showing of skill. It's the number 1, Anthony Antonelli for the Gales.
Yeah, the man who started it all with a nice big run down the middle, and then, yeah, just muscled his way over that try line. But exactly what Iona needs. So good 5 points to see what we can do next. But Brown unfortunate with 1 player down. Working hard, good defense still. Yeah, in the game of 7s, numbers matter.
They do indeed, and Iona, still plenty of time left to mount the full comeback, that's for sure. They're down by 8 points at the moment, so 15 plays 7. Just over 3 minutes to play as Brown look to try and shift this one to the right, and they do. Here goes Raphael Lonsenor. They go straight. Max O'Donoghue trying to get the ball out, and he does eventually as they shake to the left. The Bears unable to quite punch through, and this one's sitting at the breakdown. They get the penalty advantage. High tackle, says the referee, around the neck.
Yeah, I feel like the collisions are coming up, and with the numbers, I think could be due to fatigue, but a lot more going into contact this portion of the game.
So just over 2 minutes to play in this game. It is Brown up against Iona, 15 points to 5. And Of course, we'll have some more rugby coming up after this. Plenty of rugby throughout the next 3 days you've got to look forward to. We'll have Fordham up against Virginia Tech up next. You'll have Johnny Broker on for that one, which will be exciting. The Hokies as Iona. Next team to score is a must as they barge down towards past the 10-metre mark. It's in the hands here of Viliami Hopoi. Hopoi breaks through, and Viliami Hopoi goes in for the try. And there is still time in this game, Coach K.
Wow, what an individual try. Again, a little bit of a touchy there, like did the whole head come around and then took it himself up the middle. So, and then with the knee here too, you know, I wasn't expecting that step up, but yeah, great individual skill here.
So the Gales will no doubt look to take this conversion pretty quickly. Good dive there, captured. They're ready to go. I'm not sure if the conversion went over, we'll find out. 15 plays 10, and that one looks to have been lost forward off the kickoff. However, backwards says the referee, so we play on in favour of Brown. Lonsignor as they whip it out to the right. Brown only ahead by 5 points. Lonsignor, cut out pass. The Gales doing a good job here just to keep Brown inside their own 22 as the Bears almost break away there. Lonsignor tries to dance his way through, beats one, beats two, beats three. Rafael Lonsignor so sparkling on his feet. Gets brought down past the halfway, and Brown will look to play quickly. That pass goes to ground, but they whip it back, and that one sent it to touch. Full time, the Brown Bears are victorious here. 15 points to 10, and what promised to be the match it lived up to.
Next up, the Rams of Fordham University, New York City, versus the Hokies of Virginia Tech. In the middle of the day, Tony Christopher, supported by Jerome F. and
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championship. It is the bowl quarterfinals. Fordham versus Virginia Tech. I am John Broker, joined by Coach K. Coach K, we got a good matchup here. Virginia Tech versus Fordham. Fordham got by Fairfield. Virginia Tech got by St. Bonaventure to get to this bowl. So they certainly have a lot to play for. Look excited. Virginia Tech here in their orange and Fordham in white. There's a game coming.
Yes, it's going to be another solid match. All of the games have been so exciting, and the sun keeps getting brighter, which is amazing. Fordham, obviously, my boy Tyre Daniels is coaching there, so excited to see him in action as well.
Yeah, Tyre Daniel, great coach there with Federico Reinhardt, kind of the director of rugby, but I hate taking care of the sevens, a great coach. Santiago Thompson, player, retired, well, an alumni, wouldn't call him retired player. Also working on Hunter Denesi and Andrew Fickenshare, Virginia Tech coaches. Virginia Tech, ball up over their heads, is going to come down Fordham way. Fordham's going to move it quickly. They're looking off to that right-hand side, coming around the corner. Number 11, Landy Menino. Menino gets that ball up. Fordham continues to roll. Number 12, Andrew White. White moves that ball out in the middle of the field, gets it to Ligori. Ligori moving it quickly across. All right, the Fordham Rams. Out to the wing, looking to get some space for Luke Ware, but it doesn't quite appear. They've got one runner on 3 defenders. So they might want to find another space in the field to work in. Tip pass there. They're working their way backwards. A referee has spotted something, however. See what his call is. Looks like just a knock on as people are moving a bit slowly here. It's a penalty to Fordham. Mark May didn't see what it's for a deliberate knockdown, it looks like, Tiff. Fordham, good opportunity here to move this one downfield.
Yeah, they get to show their set piece early in the match after showing some good ball movement. And obviously Virginia Tech showing that their connection on defense is ready for it. So let's see how this lineup turns out.
Line out coming here to the Rams. Fordham boys from the Bronx. Referee wants to make sure players in their correct places. Gets it to his liking. Right to the middle of the lineup. They try to go, but it bounces back over. Bounces Fordham way. Little wraparound, but that one gets knocked forward. It's in Virginia Tech hands. The Hokies on the move. Caspian Bailey passes that one on. Another knock-on comes in. So we're going to have a scrum to the Fordham Rams. That was plenty of advantage in a sevens game for the Hokies. So another attacking opportunity for the Rams. More safety in the scrum than in that dicey lineout.
Yeah, good job, Virginia Tech, sprinting their way out of their 22, showing some good explosiveness, and then just a minor disconnect there on that offload. Otherwise, yeah, they would have been off to the races.
After this, we're going to continue with the University of Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish versus the Air Force Academy, South Carolina versus Clemson, and University of Rio Grande versus Aquinas in these bowl quarterfinals. Big tackle around the 22, but referee is going to spot the high tackle. Going to come out a little wider here. Fordham still on the move. Fordham get the ball out to White. White's going to reverse field. A little bit of traffic over here. You might want to just set this and get your players moving out wide, but they're just going to go straight out there. Fordham looking to play. Good structure. Players have been aware. Speaking of which, that's Luke Ware. Ball gets down into the hands of Andrew White. And they're trying to work it to this side of the field. It's just not quite happening for him. Maybe this is the opportunity. Big tackle coming in. Going to have to get this one back. Have done. Power coming in over it. Fordham off to the left-hand side. Haven't been able to disorganize this Virginia Tech defense enough as that one comes around to Ware. Ware's been all over the place. Ware steps again. Ware looking for a runner and finds it, but ball gets spilled forward. Hokies would have had the advantage there. The referee going to hold that one up.
Yeah, Virginia Tech doing a great job. You know, Fordham are showing they play both sides of the breakdown. You know, they tried them on the short side, coming out wide, and meanwhile they were losing ground. So real kudos to Virginia Tech and the defense that they've got on right now.
Ball in quickly for Virginia Tech. That is Brandon Ang. Ang has been a very good player for the Hokies. His third trip, I believe, here to the CRCs. Little break up the middle looking for Hulsman. Hulsman tries to push it forward. Referee on the spot sees a high tackle from the Fordham Rams, so penalty here for the Hokies. Hey, Daniel, maybe not in agreement back there, Tiff.
No. But yeah, Virginia Tech haven't had much possession yet, so good opportunity to see what they can do with the ball in hand.
Ball to the middle of the field. Hokies on the move. Good pressure on that defense. Open up a little room on the outside for this big handoff. Logan Mooney gets rid of it. Gavin Lockwood has it. Gavin Lockwood losing his jersey. Gavin Lockwood, bareback, no number. I'm sure it's him, though. It goes over. That is Lockwood scoring the try. Great work there from Gavin Lockwood, the junior from Mount Olive, New Jersey.
Wow, that is the definition of do whatever it takes. Yeah, he was fighting for those last 5 meters, and then to get that breakaway, showing really good upper strength, good leg drive. And yeah, Fordham's defense was just, they were on him, but yeah, not enough for this one.
Keith there couldn't catch him, so 5 points to the Virginia Tech Hokies. See if the kick went. Didn't hear a whistle, so I think it did. May have. We'll find out. Ang with the ball in hand, getting a jersey change here. Number 4 will now be Gavin Lockwood. We'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
Cooper, I suppose, not going to be in the game. Listed as number 4. So Lockwood, after some great work, gets a costume change up in the air. Go the Fordham Rams. Fordham Rams down 5-0. Some points on the board. Comes across from Ligori. Little show. Breakthrough there. Good run. This is Menino around Ang. He's looking for the space. Gets it back in. Makes a bounce towards the Rams. See who comes up with this. It's going to be Rams ball, I thought, but it's going to be a penalty against Fordham. So Virginia Tech, bit of luck on that one.
Yeah, great line break here from Fordham, and just minor error, you know. We need it. These referees are doing a great job.
Ball across, big run coming again. We've seen this fella before. Ball comes up from Lucas Bickey. Wrestle there. Looked like that Fordham player was offsides to me. Referee eventually in agreement. Virginia Tech through Ang. Going to go quick. Ang puts one up. Does he have a runner? He needs a couple players out wide there. Gets the ball out. Big handoff coming. Barreling his way. Forskin's way. Looking for that line. Just being Bailey. Ball falls on the ground. Squirrel Lockwood gets it back to Bickey. Bickey looking for the space. Steps around one. Bickey caught in the middle of a herd of Rams there, taking them down. Worry over. Referee spots it. We have another penalty against the Fordham Rams. Not rolling away around the breakdown. Penalty here for Virginia Tech. If they're really drawing these penalties well.
Yeah, the number 10, that's twice now where he's assuming that the ball is about to be picked up, and then he just gets caught offside because, yeah, the ball's still on the ground. Just got to stay a bit disciplined there.
Little pass out the back. Sometimes works on the circuit, doesn't all the time work at the CRCs for some of these young college players. They see it on TV, don't always need to do it. The ball comes out from Zachary Harding up into the hands of Gavin Lockwood in his number 4 jersey. Gets the ball down to Harding again, and Harding's looking at the line. He is not going to be stopped. Zachary Harding, the junior from Riverdale, New Jersey, with the Don Bosco prep. Touches down for another 5 points, and Virginia Tech goes to 12.
Yeah, Fordham can...
They never switch. Okay, they're at halftime now. Oh, here they are. Yeah. So, oh, the clock doesn't run. Like it's running. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Your lineup. Your cards, your legacy. Experience rugby like never before. Take your fantasy rugby experience to the next level. Join Overly.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave.
We are back for the second half. A lead here for the Virginia Tech Hokies, taking on the Fordham Rams. John Broker with Coach K, about to get underway in the second half. We are in the bowl quarterfinals here. After this, going to be the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame taking on the Zoomies from the Air Force Academy. Then South Carolina Clemson, a battle that needs no introduction, and Rio Grande versus Aquinas. After those matches, we're going to move into the quarterfinals for the Cup, the big one. Great games there. That ball bounces out. It's going to be a line out for Fordham. Fordham down 12, a bit of work to do for the squad here. Francisco Ligori, Greenwich High School.
Yeah, Fordham will be looking to dot down first this half. Nice clean lineup there.
Yeah, Jack Murphy, the Fairfield prep grad, gets that one down. Looked like a high tackle. Crept in there, but referee says it's okay. It was all in the act of playing. Ball comes out. There's a player still down, and Jack Murphy's going to take that one in on his own, trying to roll around. Looked like the Virginia play was over. Had his hands on the ground over the top of that clear penalty here in sevens. So Fordham's going to move this one downfield. Finding a touch. They do. So right outside of their own 40, it's going to be a line-out set piece for them. Good opportunity for them to show some attack here, Tiff.
Yeah, if they can get it clean like that last line out, it should be a really good opportunity for them.
Ball's up. Murphy takes it down cleanly again. Gory was out of the middle field. A little switch back in. Player's going to stay on the outside. Here is Mike Petrillo. Petrillo, senior from Morristown, New Jersey, played rugby at Del Barton High School and college. Shipped through from one of the Fordham players, but right into the hands and over to Brandon Ang. And Brandon Ang is an aggressive player and very smart as he moves the ball across field. Now it's in the hands of Hulsman. Gets the ball out. Big run coming. Jersey held. Not going to lose another jersey this time as Hulsman's going to go to the line. And he is going to go over. And Matthew Hulsman from Roswell, Georgia, touches down. Nicknamed Chewy. Gets a try here at the CRCs.
Yeah, unlucky bounce at the end of that chip chase. It was a great idea, and you know, Fordham had momentum. I wonder if they held on to it and kept possession. But you know, still a good decision, and obviously Virginia Tech just showing their speed and their power across the field. You know, being able to get to the outside shoulder.
See if the kick went here. Virginia Tech will extend their lead in the second half in this bowl matchup, or sorry, bowl quarterfinal. So the winner of this will play the winner of the next game, Notre Dame Air Force, tomorrow at 3:20 in the afternoon for the bowl semis. And the rest of those quarters right after this is Virginia Tech. Gets us underway again. Beautiful day here in Maryland. Ball up over Petrillo. Petrillo not held, so gets up. Murphy over the top there. Ligori moves it out. Controlling that side of the field. Petrillo a little slow to get up. Fordham having to get it moving on that side. Nice long bridge pass. Comes into the hands of one of their speedsters. Does he have it? That's Luke Ware. He doesn't get it. He's also isolated. Picked up by Zachary Harding. Zachary Harding happy to have a run here. Holds the ball, shows it to one person, trying to get by. Lots of jersey grabs on these Virginia Tech players today, but it's up to Bickey, and Lucas Bickey is going to take it over the line. And Lucas Bickey, the first-year player out of Holy, Maryland, touches down 5 points for the freshman.
Yeah, Bickey and Lockwood seem to be the two really powering through with this Virginia Tech, especially on offense. And you're right with Fordham, they're just slipping off their tackles and really, you know, Virginia Tech are just thriving off of these little line breaks they're creating for themselves.
Off to come here as time is winding down in this matchup. Fordham not getting the better of it here. Referee just holding him up, tells Brendan Eng, feel free to go. Brendan Eng, junior from Naperville, Illinois, played for Neuqua Valley Rugby. Hangs a nice high one up there, just over 10. Taken down by Fordham, taken down just fine. Santacool has it. Santacool, there's a Justin Santacool on the team as well. Trillo with a nice step, but Trillo going around the outside, tries to get one back in, blocked by Eng. Players trying to keep it alive. Assistant referee is calling for a lineout. See if there's anything illegal in here. Don't think so.
Yeah, Fordham just really testing the edge here, and yeah, just a few minor errors. You know, they're just one pass away from a nice clean break.
Taken down again by Murphy.
On.
Ross come Fordham looking to get some points out of this. A little spin move. Fordham, runner coming to the line. Murphy can't quite hit it as hard as he wants to. Alex Gifford has a hold of it. Murphy comes over and cleans it up. Virginia Tech player in the way illegally. Referee says we're going to have a penalty here, so Santacool gets that ball out. Now they're at the width. 23, that's Nathan Baylog. Gets taken down about 10 meters out, but he offloads it. Player gets ripped down by the head there. So we're going to see what the call is going to be from the referee. We're going to see a card coming out. It is a card. We're going back for a penalty, not a penalty try. So must have been some defenders in the area. Also could have awarded them the automatic 7. Illegal play by Virginia Tech. Just about 30 seconds ago, game in hand at 22. Try looked for here by Fordham and found by Nathan Baylog, the sophomore from Phoenix, Maryland. Touches down, gets the points, and is going to try to go quick here, get some more game time.
Yeah, nice basic, good fly half there, running to the line, you know, getting interest from 2 or 3 defenders, and then just hanging that ball in the air for that runner to come through right here. Beautiful little gap here.
Good work there by Fordham to round this one out. Time for a kickoff. Fordham ships this one short. Virginia Tech, little miscue there. Nobody knew if they wanted it. Should be a time here. Might want to just get rid of this ball and get it over with. And does exactly that. It bounces out. Referee whistles us for the end of the game. Fordham loses to Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech, the Hokies, are going to move forward and play the winner of the next game, Notre Dame versus Air Force, in the semifinals of the Men's Premier Bowl competition tomorrow. So let's watch that Notre Dame Air Force game in just a minute. We'll be right back.
Everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby, the only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground.
Welcome back. It is the second quarterfinal of the Men's Premier Bowl. Notre Dame is going to take on the Fighting Irish. Notre Dame is going to take on the Air Force Zoomies, excuse me. Get my words mixed up. Been a long day. John Broker with Coach K. We are ready for this matchup. Winner will play Virginia Tech tomorrow. Tiff, we have a wonderful game coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, after seeing Virginia Tech with their comfortable win over Fordham, I'm excited to see what these two sides bring in.
Contrasting styles here, very disciplined, as you would imagine. The Air Force Zoomies, the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame, also a disciplined team. Justin Hickey, great coach. Gets these guys structured, has some talent.
This guy's kicking, but I'm blocked.
Referee just about ready to get us underway again. After this, well, the other side, South Carolina, Clemson, Rio Grande versus Aquinas. Ball up into the air, taken down by the Zoomies to get going. Zoomies, Bonaventure takes that one down. Big break here by a large fella. That's Trevor Cower. Ball slips to the ground. Coming around to the left-hand side. They've got an open runner out here. Quickly get it to him. Great hands and streaming his way forward. Powering his way. Looking at the line there. It's Micah Freegard. Across they come. Great pass off that left hand. Little space opening up in the middle. Breaking up is number 13, Jackson Macias. And Jackson Macias, the senior from San Antonio, Texas, opens the scoring in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, Air Force showing early their physicality and ability to move the ball wide as well, but already with the big hits and big bodies, Notre Dame would definitely want to tighten up on the defense.
Macias, great try. That kick is good. Macias went to Samuel Clemens High School. There's Mark Twain. Kickoff here for the Air Force Academy, up 7-0 early in this matchup. Stadium starting to fill up a little bit here. Late day, they concentrate the games in here. Following up his try, Macias will kick this one off. Macias, 6 foot 220, big fella. Gets that one up in the air, but is not going to go 10. So it's going to be free kick or scrum if they want it for Notre Dame. One would think they would take the free kick.
John Barnes.
Notre Dame, ball in the hands of John Barnes, the first-year player, aerospace engineering, out of Jamaica. Nice break up the front. Patrick McKenzie looking to power through, the junior from Wilmington, Delaware. Gets the ball down. One of the Zoomies players just locked onto that ball, but it's going to come back to Barnes. Barnes, a Jamaican-born player. Great Rugby America's North countries down in the Caribbean. Good rugby history on Jamaica. Ball comes out to this left-hand side. They get it to McKenzie. McKenzie, the power runner. Gets into a couple there. Leica gets him to the ground. Another Zoomie latched onto that. And this time the Zoomies draw the penalty, coming in quick, and they call for a scrum right away at their own 22. They want to isolate some of their big, fast runners with some of these Notre Dame defenders out wide, Tiff.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get done for hands in the rack there, but yeah, another good opportunity they've created for themselves here. So good to see a good set piece here, and then, yeah, have these backs take on the other backs.
Ball to come in here from Bollinger, the junior from Delco, Pennsylvania. Taken away, however, by the Fighting Irish. Little show of the ball. They're going to get the ball to the outside. It's in the hands of Cam Teza. Teza working his way towards the line. They've got some room on the outside. Jennings decides to keep it. He's stretching, probably not going to get there. Driven back by the Zoomies. Fighting Irish still on it here. Tom Bowman, the big man there, was looking for it, but they went to Cam Teza. If you're going to go muscle and physicality against the Zoomies, things like this might happen. Ball spilled forward on a big hit. It's going to be a scrum here for the Air Force Academy.
Yeah, good pressure from the Notre Dame 9 in that last scrum, right, to get this turnover. And then I definitely do not want a one-off runner against a team like this Air Force with this size.
Yeah, there's some physicality on this Zoomies team. Don't see tons of double tackles and sevens, but we've got it done right there.
Exactly.
What's an early hook, please?
Hook. I had no problems with that last one. I hit your knee, okay?
Zoomies putting this one in from the tight head side, looking to get this one quickly.
Fine. Set.
Yeah, probably wants to keep this 9 on the short side. Oh, but he's still got him. Good pressure.
And it's an advantage this time to the Fighting Irish, trying to dig that one out, now trying to burrow their way towards the line. Again, that physicality is going to make that a little difficult. Players coming to disrupt from the Zoomies. Ball out there to Jennings. Jennings looked at Teza, but hung on to it. He reaches over, and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish through Patrick Jennings, a first-year player out of Cincinnati, Ohio. 5 points on the board. 7-5, kick to come.
Nice reach here from Notre Dame to get these points. Relieve a bit of pressure here.
Long kick this time. Tie game. Fighting Irish have tied it up. Just over a minute to go in this half. See how the Zoomies respond. Quickly get the ball out to the width. Using that full field. Well done. Phil Schwann, the head coach for the Air Force Academy, with Jeff Burrows, Glenn Dudevoir assisting him. Little skip through there for the Zoomies. Zoomies still on the run. Wasn't sure he's going to be the likely person to get it, but Kyle Hume is away. Kyle Hume gets taken down to the 5-meter line. He's got one of the Fighting Irish players in and over him. Going to get penalized for not releasing. Didn't let the tackle end. Referee not pleased with a little chat back there. Gonna have a conversation. We will see what comes down here. Just wants to warn this Notre Dame player. And here comes a big zoomy body that's taken down at the back there. Ball coming across from Macias, the try scorer, hangs onto it, puts a little spin in there, and an emphatic try scored by Simon Bollinger. History and major French minor at the Air Force Academy. 5 points, they go to 12.
Yeah, the Air Force showing a bit of shifty footwork there with that line break, and then just, you know, the decisions we all know in this zone here, you really got to release. The referee starts looking for other things, you know, and yeah, just a bit of discipline there for Notre Dame costing them.
Score is 12-7 at the half.
And that is going to be halftime, 12-7, Zoomies lead. We're going to step away. What an exciting matchup in this bowl quarterfinal. We'll be back in just a minute.
Thinking about an international tour, I mean, how fun would that be? What you need to do is stop by the Irish Rugby
Sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overly is not just a game, Corbs. It's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Whey protein is my favorite product. Best part about it is I can have it straight after a workout or a training session.
My favorite product is vitamin D. Back in DC, we practice a lot indoors, especially in winter, don't get a lot of sunlight, so having some vitamin D is important. We select Thorn because we know it's tested and it's safe to use.
Like some cracks in this lineout that has been so good for him so far this season.
They've been nearly perfect. McDonald, Breeze McDonald looking for the dash. Up to midfield, has support. Finally, he'll free it up to Calametti. Oh, the chemistry on display from the red, white, and blue. Free Jacks. Is it a knock on? No, playing advantage. And an absolute clinic on display with the road show from New England.
On and out on the maul. Paulisike, Hodgson on the loop. Out to the fullback, he's looking strong again. Michael Manson, and into his hands, what a play that is! He's gonna cross the line for the Warriors. What a display of individual play there.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championships. 12-7, the Zoomies lead the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. John Roper with Coach K for this one. Zoomies to kick off, Fighting Irish to receive. They send it long. Patrick McKenzie, the big fella, takes that one down. Ball coming across for the Zoomies. Sorry, ball coming across Fighting Irish. Got to apologize, been a bit of a long day here. Ball coming across to Bowman. Bowman gets the ball back. Fighting Irish still on the move. Andrew Packard comes back. Little show again of the ball, and they are moving. It's Patrick McKenzie. Fighting Irish trying to keep this ball moving. A couple of big handoffs there for Notre Dame. Notre Dame on the break. It is Jackson Graham, and Jackson Graham will start the second half. Jackson Graham, the junior from Wisconsin, went to the International School of Kuala Lumpur. Now playing rugby for the Fighting Irish. Touches down, we're tied at 12.
Jackson doing what he does best. This was him at the beginning of the day as well. Just getting his team behind the defense and then finishing this try with just pure speed and determination in that face. But good start for the second half for Notre Dame.
Notre Dame hits it, so they're in the lead now. Lead change, it is 14-12. Fighting Irish over the Zoomies. Stadium. College music band back there. Fighting Irish would know that. Ball spills forward off the kickoff from one of the players there. Little mistake by the Zoomies by Cole Norris. It's looking back to be a scrum for the Fighting Irish. Things going their way in this first minute and 30 seconds. See how they can capitalize on this.
Oh, that's full of a putt.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Very nice.
Ball in and out there. Packard has it, but got some company, so they're going to have to recycle. Ball comes across from McKenzie. Allen.
Yeah, the Air Force scrum is like payback time with that pressure at the scrum.
Big break here, however, from the Fighting Irish. Looks like Patrick Jennings is going to come around. Patrick Jennings from Cincinnati, Ohio, the St. Xavier player, touches down again, and the University of Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, extending their lead, 19-12. Kick to come. 2 minutes gone in the second half.
Love it. What a great bounce. Love those types of bounces. Just straight into your hand, and then you see the opening in the defense, and then to have the speed to just get over the line. Beautiful.
That's a great out.
Kick to come here. Fighting Irish hang one up in the air. And it comes off of a zoomy hand. Looks like it's going to be a line out here, but I don't know if the referee may have seen something. Don't know if the Fighting Irish player took this player in the air. We'll find out.
Oh, good to see John Morgan there on the sideline.
Didn't quite see him.
My neighbor, actually.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Rugby is a small world, isn't it?
Did you have foul play?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Oh, we got the ref conversation.
Black line out.
Let's listen in.
Okay. Captains, quickly, please.
Let's listen to the referee have a conversation with the players here.
All right, contest in the air. We saw clear contest by both competitors there. No foul play. So when into touch, it's going to be a black line out, okay? All right? Yep.
It's going to be a line out here for the Fighting Irish. So nothing came of that. We'll discuss whether there was a high hit or anything, but we're going to come back to the line out for the Fighting Irish. 3 minutes to go in the game. 21-12, they're up. Put them in the semifinals of the bowl. Player hauled to touch and taken out. Tried to flip that one back in, but it's going to be a line out for the Zoomies. Zoomies looking to go quick, but I think the line out's set. Still time here for the Air Force Academy.
Yeah, I always love
Academies
those
here this
moves
weekend.
where they
Air
go
Force
short.
Academy into this one tomorrow. On the women's, you're going to have the U.S. Military Academy at West Point and the Naval Academy playing in the women's Premier Division. Ball across, Air Force Academy. Inside their own 22. Good pressure defense here from the very patient Fighting Irish, but this may be a break. Looking to get going. A little pass back. On the left-hand side, they're going to have to go into contact and try to keep this one in. Have done. Great work by Air Force. Do they have runners spread across the field? You can see the tracking Fighting Irish defense coming across there. Can they make something out of this? They're sending a big unit into middle of that defense. That's number 18, Jack Brown. Jack Brown hands it up there. Holt Staub. They've recycled inside the 22. Still time if they can put this ball in the try zone. Looking right up the middle, trying to make a big break. Not quite happening there, but recycled and taking it on the way. Jackson Cook gets a ball out. Little cut back in. Well tackled, ball up in the air, get the ball down into the hands of Hume. Coming across, looking for a little move. Was that a high tackle? Referee says no. Little show, holding the ball in one hand there, but going to make it happen. Macias, this is going to be his second. Jackson Macias under the post. Kick to come, minute to go. All action in this quarterfinal. What a game. They're going to put this one up, and they're at 19, 2 points in it. If this is going to be a finish.
Wow, Air Force really showing good patience with their phase play, just going edge to edge, eating away at the meters, and then just a bit of X factor here, knowing his size, being confident with the ball in one hand. Yeah, nice reward for themselves, the Air Force.
Patriotic music in the stadium now, you can hear in the background. Really playing it up for these teams. Air Force Zoomies going to kick this one off. They have a bit of a height advantage. They can get this one up in the air. There's 20 seconds on the game clock. A couple of changes coming. So this is still on for the Zoomies. It's going to be important to keep cool heads for this Fighting Irish team. The referee whistles time back on. Jackson Macias, who's been so good, hangs that one up in the air. The Zoomies go up. It's taken down, however, and that man is showing what he has. Jackson Graham is going to put the finishing touches on it. The man who went to high school in Kuala Lumpur, Bengal bout boxing finalist in 2023 in Asia, scores a second try here, and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish touching their way to a bowl semifinal with this incredible catch, Tiff.
Yeah, their kick chase has been pretty on. Even the last kick chase, you know, that's how they were rewarded with that line out. Just that commitment to always, just never know, you know, it's all about possession. So good on them. Jackson again showing up for his team.
And that is that matchup. We're going to go back with another bowl quarterfinal. I'm going to step away. Thomas Wheels Grant's going to step in. It's going to be all South Carolina. University of South Carolina Gamecocks versus the Clemson Tigers. We will be back in just a minute.
Is this quarter?
And a very warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Maryland Soccerplex Stadium field. We are into our bowl quarterfinals. The Maryland, apologies, that's my terrible New Zealand accent playing fortuitous there. And we have the South Carolina Gamecocks up against the Clemson Tigers today. I'm joined by Coach K in the box alongside me. A very good afternoon to you, Coach K.
Good afternoon, Wheeler. What a beautiful afternoon it is. I'm so excited. Each game's just been fire. Like, all of these college rugby superstars are just killing it.
Indeed they are. It has been a scintillating day of Sevens rugby, and the good thing about it, we've still got 2 more to go. Of course, the men's finals tomorrow, the women's as well, coming up on Sunday. Their finals, it is going to be an absolute barnstorming next couple of days. It is the South Carolina Gamecocks playing in the black and red, the Clemson Tigers in the orange and white, going from right to left, and we are almost ready to press go on this one as Will Perrott gets us underway. Goes for a short flat restart, comfortably makes the 10 meters, and the Gamecocks look to break away through Nick Du Bois. Immediately down the left, here goes Grant Rewlin. Rewlin towards the 22. The offload back inside. Nick Du Bois within the first minute for South Carolina.
What a dream opening. That's exactly what you used to practice with your mates in the backyard, you know, like keeping it in the same channel, little 2v1s. Amazing to watch. Great start for South Carolina.
Started from that man there, Nick Dubois. After the break from Grant Rulon, the number 10, and he will look to convert the Dubois try to put the Gamecocks ahead. Potentially 7 points to 0, and the kick is over, I believe, so 7 points to 0 in favor of South Carolina. We'll get things back underway here. The restart from the Gamecocks, this one deep towards the 22 of Clemson as they slow things down a little bit. Number 22, Anthony Koala. It's around number 9, Will Parrott, past the 10-metre mark for Clemson. They shift this one deep backfield. That's a messy pass from Owen Tucker, and it's unable to be collected for Clemson, but they'll come back for the penalty advantage. Offside was the call there, Coach K.
Yeah, unfortunate error, but like you said, luckily with the line speed here, they get another opportunity to tidy it up.
Yeah, Cole Rinklin has taken in a seatbelt tackle, so he'll play on the number 10, Rinklin. We're going to slow it down, though. The referee just wants to let play unfold there a little bit more with the injured player. And Will Parrott will take the ball back to the mark here for the Clemson Tigers. Back here again for Parrott. Parrott goes himself past the halfway, met in a strong tackle by number 5, Fraser Hart, but Clemson get the penalty, and there'll be a yellow card in favour of South Carolina. Just 2 consecutive high shots there by the looks of it. Number 7, Daniel Golden, will have to sit in the naughty chair for 2 minutes as Rinklin gets us back underway. Cut out pass to Koala. Back here for Parrott, the number 9. Driven strongly to the ground, and it's back here for Rinklin again as they move it towards the right through Connor Mitchell. It's with Ben Thompson. Rusty Todd brought down in a tackle, and the Gamecocks almost poached the ball, but still with Clemson as they dance towards the 10-metre mark. Here goes a big run from Connor Mitchell. Connor Mitchell, hand in the sky, and the Tigers equalise things potentially with a kick to come.
Yeah, really good heads-up play from the phase before. The cut back on the short side, you know, which really caught the defense scrambling, and then in the tackle to let that ball off to this big frustrating run here from our forwards. Yeah, nice job from the Clemson Tigers.
And the kick is indeed good, so I believe that is 7 points apiece. As we have a look at the replay here, Connor Mitchell, just too much power and pace, and he loved it. Look at that. The big dive, hand in the sky. Beautiful footage captured there from our Next Level Rugby camera crew. There's number 9, Will Parrott. Gets ready to get things back underway. This one is pinpoint accurate, gone 10 metres on the dot, so we play on through Mitchell, the try scorer, back to Parrott. Parrott dances round 1, still going. Will Parrott just loses control of the ball. Advantage Gamecocks. South Carolina work it upfield through Grant Rulon, taken down there on the 10-metre mark. Back there for Tom Allison. Going sideways here at the Gamecock. Here goes Fraser Hart. Fraser Hart with the pass, gets it off to Jack Van Vliet. Van Vliet with the goose step. Releases the ball, but gets brought to ground and gets the penalty.
What a smart play. The way he released and tried to get back up is how they got that penalty, and yeah, they've got to just on the
Can't
front
flap
foot now.
offload Nick Dubois. He's already scored 1 try today. Can he get a second? It's still alive here for the Gamecocks. It's a race. And has he scored it? Daniel Golden. The referee's going to have a chat to his assistants, and we're going to get some fantastic replay angles on this one. Let's have a look. The offload there from Dubois. And then on the ground, Nick Dubois managed to get it away as number 7, Daniel Golden. It was a foot race. Let's have a look at the slow-mo on this. Wow.
Wow.
Maybe a foot and touch
Yeah, it looks
just.
like his, it looks like his foot just slides over.
Although I believe the try's been given, so we could hear the referee whistle and back play, so I think that's been given. So we have the luxury of the beautiful angles, and that try's been given. So Grant Rulin will look to convert the try, and he does just that. So 12 points to 7 in favour of the South Carolina Gamecocks. Acrobatic effort from Daniel Golden.
Exactly. I was going to say acrobatic. Just very athletic and just trying it. You never know, right?
Exactly right. And the Gamecocks get the restart away. Clemson looking to strike back. Number 23, Owen Tucker. 12 points to 7 in favour of South Carolina as Clemson threatened to bounce one back through Ben Thompson. There go the Tigers. A little bit of room to move, and number 10, Cole Rinklin, knows his way around a defender. Still going. Mitchell, back to Thompson. In the hands here of Rusty Todd, one of the great names here at the Collegiate Sevens. Rusty Todd turned over to the Gamecocks, so we'll come back for the initial knock-on the referee's clock. We are almost nearing half-time, but great job there from South Carolina.
Yeah, both teams show some really cool individual skills here. Love the stepping that we're seeing, and really challenging the defense to get scrambled, to reconnect. Some good flow with these two teams.
The Gamecocks get it into the scrum. It's been wheeled in every direction possible by Clemson, so we'll have a reset there. Well into referee's time here in the first half. As South Carolina get the ball into the scrum, it's popped back, and they're going to play with the ball. Here are the Gamecocks. Beats 1. Almost beats 2, but still going as the number 7, Daniel Golden, who scored that remarkable try we saw moments ago. Here goes Nick Dubois. And Clemson look to have forced the turnover, but it's still with Fraser Hart and the Gamecocks. Here goes Fraser Hart, the big number 5. Still on his feet. Quick ball here for the Gamecocks. Tom Allison. Back to Golden, who pirouettes around one and eventually gets brought to ground. And it's a penalty the way of South Carolina. They tap and go. Rulin. Back there for Allison. Allison back to Golden. Messy pass, and Fraser Hart has to go back to clean it up. Gets it off to Patrick Emouch. Still going. And eventually we get to go to half-time, but what an entertaining opening 7 minutes. 12 points to 7 in favour of the South Carolina Gamecocks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Are you ready to show your gear? Look no further than Rugby Co., your ultimate destination for custom apparel that stands out from the crowd. Whether you're a player, a coach, or not. And event gear, Rugby Co. offers to fit your needs. Visit rugby.co today to explore their services and elevate your day.
time to hit.
It's time to pass.
It's time for tradition.
It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America. It's time to hit.
It's time to pass.
It's time to train,
Step and tackle.
It's time for tradition. And time for brotherhood.
It's rugby time, America.
It's rugby time, America.
And welcome back into all of the viewers at home. This is the Rugby Network, and this is the Collegiate National Rugby Sevens Championships live on Next Level Rugby in association with the Rugby Network. It has been fantastic, and it is the Gamecocks. 12 points to 7 in the lead. Shout out to the Jacks Rangers show. Massive South Carolina Gamecocks fans tuning in at home. Can they get the job done today? We will certainly find out in the next 7 minutes as Jack Van Fleet gets us back underway. And the Clemson Tigers recollect through Cole Rinkland. Back there for Tucker, now with Ben Thompson. The Tigers looking to break out in the opening exchanges of the second half. Number 10, Cole Rinkland with the ball there. Is elusive on his feet is Rinkland. Thompson. They shifted out to the left-hand edge to the Clemson Tigers. Met in a ferocious tackle there by Fraser Hart of the Gamecocks. That's the kind of physicality we want to see from them. Clemson continue to shift it out to the right. As Connor Mitchell takes it down, and under all sorts of pressure from the Gamecocks is Clemson. Still moving it out to the left here is the Tigers, looking to go around instead of through. But this is just wonderful defense from South Carolina. Rinkland still with the ball, the cut around back, and with Anthony Colella. Koala taken down. Have the Gamecocks got the turnover? No, it's been forced on illegally, so penalty to Clemson. But how about that defense, Coach K, from South Carolina Gamecocks? Coach K's gone for a coffee break. That's right. We continue on with the Sevens rugby. Here we go. That one hasn't found touch, so the South Carolina Gamecocks will play here through Grant Rulem. Penalty falls the way of the Gamecocks. Not rolling away is the call. And the Gamecocks go for touch, finding touch just beyond the halfway metre mark. And Coach K, have you got us? Technical difficulties there without wonderful colour commentator. I think we've got you now.
You can hear me now?
Got you now. There we go.
Excellent. And yes, the defense, both sides. Clemson before the half, and now South Carolina show they can too defend. Both teams, I'm sure Clemson, they should have the mindset to dot next, right? But yeah, really good competition so far.
Clemson need to be the next team to score as South Carolina so staunch in defense. Here goes Connor Mitchell, who was the try scorer for them in the first half. They go around here through Rusty Todd. Todd gets manhandled there by number 4, Patrick Emouch.
It's been a good rally.
For Rinkland.
Like 2 minutes in, both teams pretty.
Goes on Tucker. Tucker gets it through, and Clemson pounce back through TJ Meehan.
Wow. Looks like they made some substitutions too, maybe, Clemson. I'm not sure I saw that player with the headgear before, but what an impact to come in, inject this type of energy. Nice 2v1 here, and then the pass, the nice floater here for our try scorer to come and run onto that. Good stuff by the Clemson.
Yeah, wonderful there by the Tigers. And potentially the kick to take the lead. We'll get a look at the in-stadium scoreboard just to double-check that score. So we want to make sure that we've got the right one. And 12 points all is what we have, but that kick unsuccessful. And it will be Will Perrott to get us back underway. And the Gamecocks with the ball in hand now through number 11, Nick Dubois. Dubois has had a strong game so far for South Carolina as they continue to pole through the ruck. Fraser Hart back to Jack Von Fleet. Matty Walsh. Walsh got it back, but it's been lost forward by Rowland. So Connor Mitchell for Clemson will go back to clean it up as the game clock goes beyond 4 minutes. Here come Clemson down the Rusty Todd down the left. Rusty Todd into the 22. And that is a try to the Tigers.
Wow, Clemson showing they too can capitalize on turnovers. Nice quick thinking there with the turnover ball, getting it down to the edge. And then, yeah, you mentioned Rusty Todd before. He's really showing some pace here.
Well, he was playing with fire there. He put his arm out and he almost got tackled there by Grant Rowland. That was a fantastic effort. WWE style, Undertaker. But luckily enough, he got the ball down, so this will extend it to 17 points to 12, I believe. And once again, we just want to get a look at the stadium scoreboard just to check the accuracy of that scoreline. But it is the Clemson Tigers currently in control of this one. (19-12) to Clemson is what I've just got in my ear. So the Tigers in control of this one, and that one has unfortunately collided with two Gamecock players, and Clemson break away. Here goes Ben Thompson for the Tigers. Owen Tucker gets it back to Rinklin. Rinklin just dancing around a couple here again with Tucker as the Gamecocks pile into the ruck and try and force a turnover. Penalty, says the referee, off feet. It was a good call there, Coach K.
Yeah, South Carolina just making a few too many more errors in the first half.
And the Clemson Tigers take this one out. You can see Cole Rinklin there celebrating, so they will advance to the bowl semi-finals. And up next we have Rio Grande taking on the Aquinas Saints. We'll be back in just a moment's time.
Next up, the last pole forward of the day today will be Rio and from Rio Grande, Ohio, against Aquinas.
I'd say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white phytate, vitamin D, super EPA. Fish oil pills. I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sport performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news.
And welcome back in. It is Rio Grande Red Storm taking on the Aquinas Saints. Thomas Grant with the call alongside me. Coach K, Tiff all the way from New York. Welcome in.
Hello, yes, this is an exciting one. Do we have Lance Ohio coaching the Aquinas? I'm trying to see here.
Are the Aquinas College Saints?
Certainly a famous name, that's for sure.
Yeah, Lance Ohio, you know, big leaguey back home, Warriors.
Are his ARs.
And we are almost ready to get things underway here as the game starts. It will be Aquinas playing from right to left, and the Red Storm of Rio Grande try to break out immediately, and they go for the exit kick. I don't mind that at all, Coach K. That's a fantastic tactical opportunity.
Yeah, there's been a lot of kicking today, which is awesome to see. And definitely working in their favor.
Will be a line out in favor of
It's a line out to
Aquinas. And they'll get the throw in here for a set piece opportunity for the Saints. This one taken down by Zach Bester. Back to Marcel Denishan. Denishan breaks through one. Back here for Archie Fleming. Fleming goes direct and gets the high tackle there, so they'll get the penalty. Will Aquinas. And the Saints will look to tap and go here through Marcel Denishan. There we go now. Aquinas, they whip it out to the back. Fleming. He's had a number of carries already in the opening minute here. Archie Fleming. Ball at the base of the ruck here. They play Denishan. White cutout pass, and it's unable to be collected cleanly. So the Red Storm, Rio Grande,
the Red Storm territory.
Will come back for the penalty advantage, but a couple of players down. There was a brutal collision there, Coach K.
Yeah, so both teams is obviously trying to feel it out. Looks like Red Storm are just slowly chipping away, trying to come out of their 22, but good. There's a shooter here in the defense that I can see Aquinas trying to take advantage of. And I think that collision happened in that area in the midfield there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a lump on there. Hopefully that player's all good. Number 7, Solomoni Ahuia. No, Ahuia, sorry. Hopefully all good with that gentleman. It's big 2 days of sevens here for these players. As we roll on here, number 15, Thibault Carrere. They break through past the 22 with Solomon here, and they break down the left. Ethan Manuel. Manuel down the left. Look at the speed on the man. Manages to just lose his footing. And will come back. Foot and touch, but Ethan Manuel, I thought, was away for all money.
Yeah, I mean, that explosiveness, just a little juke over there on the edge, and he almost got away, so great scramble defensive for Aquinas to shut that down.
Aquinas tried to play quickly, but will come back and set the line out properly, says the referee. And, of course, we move into our Cup quarterfinals. After this, the Premier Men's Cup quarterfinals, so plenty more sevens action to look forward to tonight. Aquinas get the ball off the top of the line out through Marcel Denishan. Denishan dances through one, gets the offload away to Archie Fleming. Those two work in combination so well, but it's a penalty to the Red Storm. Here goes T-Bell Carrere.
Not releasing the ball is the call.
We'll bring it back a little bit. Excited there was both the player and commentator, so we'll pack it down for a scrum.
And they call for the scrum.
Nice lineup from Aquinas here. Nice clean take, and then yeah, good heads up to cut back in where the forwards were. But just unfortunate in the breakdown here. John's very, very quick with making sure that, you know, hands are out, the ball comes out. He likes to play quick.
And our next two games coming up, we've got Wheeling taking on Indiana and Babson up against Mary Washington. The first two Premier Men Cup quarterfinals. That'll be fantastic as Solomone Ohia gets wrapped up highly in a tackle, so we play on. Goes Ethan Manuel. Trying to get first score in this game, and he turns it over to the Saints. Zach Bester. Back to Gavin Thompson. Here now with George Kilsby, the number 12, wearing the headgear today for the Saints. Still there for Fleming. And Bester breaks down the right. Here goes Kilsby. Back for Thompson. Bester still with possession of the ball. A little bit of a dance around. He gets it off to Trevon Mathias. Mathias beats one. Set the breakdown, and we'll come back for the penalty advantage. Discipline. Or rather, it's a penalty in favour of Rio Grande. So, turn of events there, Coach K.
Yeah, it's the first game where we're pretty deep into the first half and no one scored yet. So both teams are working really hard. And yeah, just defense on both sides is not giving any obvious opportunities. So excited. Someone's going to break soon.
Absolutely. Only a matter of time who will strike first as T-Bow Carrere with the ball into the scrum, and he takes it off the back, does Carrere. Manages to get some good net gain for his team, and unfortunately it gets lost there. So the Saints will get the penalty. Off feet was the call from the referee. So Carrere did all the good work. He just didn't have the support play up with him.
Yeah, great take there to take advantage of that space behind the scrum. And then, yeah, like you said, a bit slow to react with the support.
Backdoor here for Fleming, a bit of space here for Zach Bester. Zach Bester beats one, and he goes in for the first try of the game. And in the end, it is the Saints who strike first. Have a look at the replay here, Coach K.
Yeah, I love the backdoor pass, the timing of it, and then he still had some work to do with the footwork, and then obviously the sweeper coming through. So great effort at the end of some good defensive phases.
Absolutely. Zach Bester, certainly an impressive athlete, and that kick's gone over, so it goes from good to great for the man from the Aquinas Saints team. And we are on the stroke of halftime here, almost. On to go. And it is halftime indeed, so we will see you back very shortly for all the second half action on the Rugby Network.
If you haven't had a chance to get there, stop on by and enjoy the views and the ice-cold beverages. Party hard, sip slowly, and drink responsibly.
Special guests and unparalleled access. This is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
We got the hits. We got the kicks.
Oh God, that looks way too good.
The passes. The athletes. And the fans. We got the pride. And the passion. All we need is you.
And welcome back in. It is almost time for second half action. Rio Grande Red Storm taking on the Aquinas Saints. And it is the Saints who scored just the one try on the stroke of half-time through Zach Bester. 7 points to 0 in this game. It has been a tightly contested encounter. And joining me in the commentary box, Coach K, talk me through that first half.
Yeah, so again, first half, both teams hung in there. It was 0-0 up until the last minute, where Aquinas obviously, from a great defensive effort, had a nice line break and got themselves on the board. But it's been very physical from both sides, so
One
both
man
teams.
that enjoys, indeed, one man that enjoys the physical battle is Archie Fleming, the number 6. And Marcel Denishan almost breaks through for the Saints once more. Here goes Aquinas. They're going to shift it back to the left, but they go through the middle instead through Zach Bester, the try scorer. Wide cutout pass. Here goes Fleming. Fleming down the right, plenty of speed. Fleming cuts back inside. Archie Fleming, will he have the pace? You betcha he will. And the Saints go from 7-0 to 12-0 with a kick to come.
With the inside step, leaving the Frenchman for dead.
Oh, he had options there too. He had a support run on the inside, so really nice to see that he also has got his own footwork and he can back himself. So good team effort there to get to the edge, and then you want all your finishers to be able to have a few tools on their belt.
Absolutely. Certainly has been impressive, Archie Fleming, the number 6 for the Saints. And it looks like he'll take the kicking restart duties as well, with just over 5 minutes to play in the second half. This one low and hard into the 22. The Red Storm, 14 points to 0 in favour of Aquinas. Rio Grande need to be the next team to score, with T-Bow Carrere. Gets it off to Patrick McDonald. Here's a bit of space here for the Red Storm, if they can exploit it. William Spencer. Spencer into the 22. How good's the support? It's just good enough. Plenty of bodies out to the left for Rio Grande if they can get it there. Patrick McDonald takes it in. Here's Lucas Hutton, the number 3. It's the bounce pass back out to the right to Spencer. And penalty falls the way of the Saints. Isolation at the breakdown forces the turnover. It's unfortunate there for the Red Storm.
Yeah, again, showing they also have speed down the edge there. Just, they did a good job of moving the ball when Spencer was by himself with 3 Aquinas defenders. And then, just the second time around, unfortunate error there in the breakdown, costing them possession.
Absolutely, as Archie Fleming puts this one into touch. So it still remains 14 points to 0, and Rio Grande will need to be the next team to score. There's the line out in favour of the Saints. This one goes in back to Zach Bester, the try scorer, almost brought into touch, but does a good job to stay in field. That's Bester now, rather. Back for Bester again. Plenty of touches on the ball for Zach today. Number 12, George Kilsby. Marshall's past the 22 here for Aquinas. Just looking to slow things down a bit is Marcel Denishan. Archie Fleming gets the offload back to Denishan, but it's been picked off here by Solomon Ohuya. Fantastic try. Or maybe not. We're going to have another one of these moments where the referees need to chat, so we'll let them do that and we'll have a listen in. See on the replay. Ahoia.
Nice tip off there.
Yeah, definitely got that ball down to Solomon Ahoia. They're going to have a chat about it, though.
There's a card
I've seen
out.
a yellow card being issued.
Yellow card is given for dangerous tackle. Try is
And the two, so Rio Grande back in this match, 14 points to 7, just over 2 minutes to play.
Scores Aquinas 14.
We've got an exciting finish coming up, Coach K.
Yeah, I mean, we thought we were going to see another Spencer line break there, but good transition, good turnover here, even up the game a bit.
And penalty falls the way of the Aquinas Saints. They tap and go quickly. Here goes number 7, Zach Bester, who has had no shortage of having his name mentioned today. Here goes Gavin Thompson. They play it out to the left. Offload back inside, and the Red Storm almost get the intercept, but it's been lost forward. So, the Red Storm will have another roll of the dice.
Good pressure on defense here from Red Storm, and they need this with one player down. So, yeah, let's see if they can capitalize on this field position.
Good opportunity here for the Red Storm. Offset piece, just over a minute to play, down by 7, and it's penalties falling the way of the Saints at scrum time.
It's Aquinas with the penalty.
So that's not what Rio Grande needed.
Little chat there from Aquinas.
And it's been reversed. So maybe a little bit of back chat potentially, and we're going to play on here. The Red Storm. Cut out, pass out wide. Here's a bit of space for the Red Storm, but it's a fantastic cover tackle from Archie Fleming. And the Saints get the turnover through Jacob Easterling. However, you speak too soon, and a penalty falls the way of the Red Storm.
Rio Grande tries to go quickly, but not through the mark.
Oh, that was exciting. We thought he got away, and then great defense from Spencer again, and then, yeah, just a little no-look pass. Kind of went over to the Aquinas side, which is, yeah, helped them get possession. But they get another chance here, the Red Storm, in terms of field positioning.
Just over 10 seconds to play. The Red Storm with the last opportunity in this game. That one's messy out the back, but it's still with Rio Grande. Wrap around the back. There with T-Bow Carriere. And the Saints get the turnover. It's that man we've mentioned all games, Zach Bester, with the big time play. Just wait for some medical attention there to happen to T-Bow Carriere. The referee just waiting to see what's going to happen here. We believe we're deep into referee's time. See what Archie Fleming wants to do. Fleming taps and goes. Plays it to the right. Tackled there by William Spencer. Spencer gets it back. And the Saints kick it into touch. And they will progress. 14 points to 7.
Oh, looks like we're on the refs
It may not be over just yet. It looks like we do have time, so I spoke too soon, and we're just going to have this line out. Seems to be a little confusion out there on the ground, as there is in the commentary box, so referees are just having a chat. Time well expired, but it looks like we're going to have one last go here and some more medical attention being sought after for Patrick McDonald from Rio Grande.
And the line out to Rio Grande here.
And we'll finally get to carry on with the game. Tibau Karere gets it into the line out. This one short, back to Karere. And William Spencer. Spencer with it at the back. Now with Gavin Bejarana. Space down here for the left. What are the Red Storm going to do? It's Sonny Staffieri. Back there for Tibau Karere. Wrap around here, Solomon Ahuia, the try scorer for Rio Grande. Play slowing down a bit here. Aquinas infraction at the breakdown. So the Red Storm are going to play on and tap quickly. Space down the right. Tibau Karere gets it back inside to Ethan Manuel. It's messy stuff at the moment. Well into referee's time.
They are
As
just
Aquinas
giving it
pilot to the
everything,
ruck.
this Red Storm.
Here goes Karere,
Oh.
manages to hold on to it, does Manuel. Manuel, can he go the distance? Gets brought down by his bootlaces, and Bejarana got the kick pass away. The chase after it, just into touch.
Oh!
And that is all we have time for. Unlucky for the Red Storm. The Aquinas Saints get the job done, 14 points to 7. As we see here the last footage of that. It was a crazy bit of play there. If that came off, that would have been maybe the play of the day.
I was
We'll be
even
back
looking
shortly
at
for
that.
the quarterfinals. Cheers, Tiff.
Yeah.
I think I'm on with Johnny now.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Wheeling and Indiana.
Folks, we are here to make the fast food business faster. Many times we don't really.
So here we go.
Welcome back. It is 4 games to go, and they are the Cup quarterfinals. John Broker with Thomas Wheels Grant, Akira Doe, the referee, getting us started. Wheeling University, the Cardinals in red, kicking off to the Indiana Hoosiers in white. It is the first Cup quarterfinal. We are underway. The fast feet, the fancy footwork, the flying high. Wheeling University Cardinals taking on the controlled and steady and methodical Indiana Hoosiers. This is going to be a good one right here.
Really looking forward to this one, Johnny, as Indiana try and break out already through their 22.
Big hit there. Did he take him above the horizontal? Indiana ball in hand here. Indiana going up. Referee Akira Doe spots a penalty. So it's a penalty against Indiana here. You see that man Shadrach Mandaza has a hold of the ball. The first-year player out of Zimbabwe, played for Pitbulls Rugby Club, has been electric so far.
He's had some brilliant individual efforts as he taps and goes here. Johnny, your man.
Mandaza turns the corner. Mandaza scores the first one. It's 5 points. Just glancing down to see if I can get some stats there to see where he's at, but he's added to his tally as Mendoza. Great try to get him started.
Yeah, you're going to have to refresh that page once more. Mendoza, he's been an excitement machine on the opening day here. Fantastic skill set as he gets the wee fist bump from the coach.
Kick to come. You see the Indiana players just cheering each other on there, but Mendoza really showing his thing. Zimbabwe U20 in the Junior World Trophy. Kick was no good, so we are going to be at 5-0. Joseph I didn't hit that one. Joseph I, junior at Wheeling University. Rivers Gauteng in South Africa. Going to kick this one off. This is Simo Hadar. Simo Hadar, the Marrakesh, Morocco-born player, is not going to find 10 with that one. So Indiana, opportunity in midfield, see what they choose here. They're going to take the scrum, try to open up some space, get some runners out wide here.
Yeah, good opportunity for the Hoosiers to strike back here from set piece. See that one not quite going the distance for the Cardinals, so Indiana want to keep up with the pace of this game. They need to be the next team to score.
Interestingly, Aaron Juma, one of the try-scoring, tied at 4 try-scoring leaders for the tournament so far, playing for this Wheeling team. They put the pressure on, but Indiana comes away with it. Indiana looking for first points early here, stepping back in. Good work coming from Indiana. They are not cowed by this Wheeling team. Players try to come over, but referee Kira Doe from Trumbull, Connecticut, up to the task here, keeping an eye on things. Does a lot of good refereeing in the sevens area. Hadar has the ball in behind him. Ball's in the try zone. Hadar has one person in front of him. Going to take a big tackle, whips the ball back in the try zone. Touchdown by Wheeling.
And we got time off.
It's going to come back. A little conversation here. Let's listen in. Quite hear that one. So Mendoza on that try ties Juma. We have a number of players tied at 4 across this tournament.
Fantastic, and that was a little bit of heart-and-mouth stuff there for the Wheeling University Cardinals and Indiana. This is as golden of an opportunity as they come in sevens rugby. 5 metres out. Here come the Hoosiers.
Hoosiers great attacking position here. Out in the middle of the field, little slowdown. Player comes around. Is that space going to open up? They have a runner on the outside. Can he get there? Got to get by Hadar. No easy feet. Lifted in the air. Has to get to the ground. Great scrambling cover defense from the Cardinals. Ball coming across. They're in front of the post. Looked like a high shot there from Karamazando, but referee is saying play on. Players coming in and over there for Wheeling. This time we have the penalty coming in on the angle, so it is Indiana ball. Indiana ball in the hands of Tommy Hannon. They're going to take the scrum. Like to open up that space, Wheels.
Yeah, they certainly do, and they shifted it to the right nicely, but it was just that scramble defense there. I'm not sure who it was for the Cardinals, but they did a great job, one-on-one tackle to stop the Hoosiers from getting across that white line. But again, probably a more preferred position on the field here for the Hoosiers. They've got options left and right. This man, Jack Rees.
Ball in here from the Hoosiers. They're going to go around the other way. Ball bounces, but they still have some room. Working it back in, looking for that cut. Ball available. Another slip pass doesn't work, and away with no second thought. Shadrach Mendoza down the line. What speed of thought, what reaction from this young man. He is headed under the sticks, being pointed along by his teammates. A little acceleration to get that one down. Try scoring leader in the tournament, Shadrach Mendoza.
There you go, that's the one he needed, and just when you think the Hoosiers were knocking on the door, it just takes a split second and some Mendoza brilliance to turn the game back on its head. Have a look here on the replay. Knock on, Mendoza poaches on it, and just too much raw speed. No one's catching that man in open space.
He is just long gone. Like I said, just that reaction time. It just didn't take him any time to think. He was just gone upfield. Great work there from Mendoza. He's in the Cheetahs World Cup 7 squad. That kick is no good, so we're at 10-0. Still plenty of time here in the first half for Indiana. They've gotten down, they've gotten pretty close. Just got to push that one over the line. get back into this. A minute left in this first half. Boy, this has gone by quick.
It certainly has. Job number one here from Indiana. Get this cleanly off the restart. You know how important these restarts are. That's a great kick.
Goddard takes a kick. They're a bit in front. Knocked on in the receipt there. So an advantage here as Joseph I takes that one in. Referee Doe says we're going to bring this back. We're going to have the scrum. Wheeling ball. Great opportunity for them. I'm saying pass it to Mendoza.
Yeah, just give it to Mendoza. But that was just a sensational kick there from the Cardinals. Those ones swirling in the sky, so hard to collect down. You have to get your positioning right with your jumper. Your timing has to be on point. And Indiana just lost control of it. So can we see the Cardinals strike 3 times in this half?
Ball in here. That's coming out in the middle of the field. They've got runners out wide. See what they can do here. A little show. Hadar's going to hang on to it. He's got Juma. Juma would like to tie Shadrach, but it's going to be that man right there. Simo Hadar played for the Moroccan national team in sevens. Wonderful try here at the Collegiate Rugby Championship.
Oh, Hadar says whatever Mendoza can do, I can do as well. And fantastic there from the Cardinals. Look at this. Hadar with the goose step. Gives the dummy away and just manages to dance straight through the line. Too much acceleration and silky skills to get over the white chalk there, and that is a really impressive half of sevens from Wheeling University.
Great work. Wheeling takes the lead into the half. We're going to step away for a minute. The Hoosiers have some work to do. Second half, Cup quarterfinal coming up.
Know what to order, but there is a part of your body that always does.
Introducing Taste ID. Taste ID will revolutionize the way that your consumers consume.
With just one generous lick. Oh, sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create and order exactly the combo you would like to eat.
And apologies, there's just the one prototype, so you'll just feel free to share.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Go ahead, lick it, Bob. It has an antivirus. You gotta lick it to get the French fries, Bob.
Come on, where's the Bob we saw last night at the hotel bar?
Get a tech.
Welcome back to the Maryland Soccerplex. It is Collegiate Rugby Championship weekend. National Collegiate Rugby bringing you the best here. Indiana University trails Wheeling Cardinals 17-0. Some work to do. Winner of this game will play the winner of the next game, Mary Washington versus the Babson Beavers in the semifinals tomorrow. Right now, some work to do. Can Wheeling hang on to this lead? Hanging a nice high ball up there. It bounces back into the hands of one of the Cardinals. The referee has spotted a penalty there as Akira Doe, so he's going to award a penalty to Indiana. See a big Luke Gross back there. Longtime U.S. Eagle second row at 6'10". Hard to miss.
Big boy.
Director of rugby at Wheeling. Or sorry, at Indiana. Can't mix those up. They're playing each other, but Nick Taylor taking the sevens coaching. Another penalty against Wheeling. Lovely guy as well, Luke Gross.
He's certainly got a tall stature, that's for sure. I wouldn't like to compete against line out time. Opposite him, but good opportunity here for the Hoosiers. They need to strike your field within the opening minute here. I don't want to let this league get too comfortable when it already is almost. So
Indiana taking their time here at the scrum. They really know how they want to play. They want to keep players in this area. So they're looking for a couple of little wraparound moves here, which can they come across this defense? Little cutback in the hole is there, but it closes up. A couple of substitutes in here for Wheeling. Wheeling really, after the last couple of years, understanding how much work it takes to get through to a final, are wisely using a lot of their players. That ball nearly ripped away by Wheeling, but mistake there that time from Mendoza, and it's going to wind up in an Indiana try. Indiana University touches one down. Parker Wall.
yeah, wonderful stuff there from Wall. just what they needed. Quick tap, good heads-up play. We see here, this was the initial infringement at the breakdown for no clear release, and then Wall has to still beat our man Juma, but he went over for the try in the end. Just fantastic individual visualization.
The sophomore biochemistry major, his brother is senior. Studying sports marketing and management, going different tracks. Those boys at Indiana University with proud Hoosiers. As we have kick to come. All in the hands of Tommy Hannon. Tommy Hannon from Indianapolis. All city, all state, all conference in football. Ball comes down into the hands of Wheeling University. No problem. That wasn't a cutback around. Turn it upfield. Niamunda. Advantage here to Wheeling. Referee is going to issue a card here. Player from the Hoosiers going off the field immediately. Referee Doe spotting something. So 17-5, 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. Time to go. Wheeling University with Joseph I. South Africa school player, speaks 4 languages as Joseph I. Hands off a player, offloads a ball. A little run up the side. Juma may get his try-scoring leader back, and he does. It's a battle between a couple of players in this team at the moment. That's 5. A tournament leader as far as we can tell. Not all scores in from every game. But go to the National Collegiate Rugby app if you haven't downloaded it yet to get all these stats, get to follow along in the games. Really easy to use, wonderful. And I'm not just saying that because I'm calling the tournament. It is a very well done app. As Aaron Juma scores again.
Great resource for us fans, you know, particularly those that can't make it to the ground, just to follow on from at home and see who the leading try scorers are. All the stats, all the brackets, all in one place. As our man Joseph I.
That one comes from a bit of a distance there. Not going to hit that. It's going to be a kickoff for Wheeling, but they extend their lead. A happy Mike Geibel, head coach right there. Geibel been with the Wheeling program for quite a bit. Starting a varsity women's program this fall.
Amazing. So good to see these new programs popping up all around America. Great for the game.
They've had a women's program. There's going to be a varsity, a full-on, I believe.
Even better.
Under the Naira umbrella. Here comes Indiana. At a scrum advantage, but that's going to go quick. Going around the corner. Big tackle coming in from Simo Hadar. Hadar. Some summer rugby with the Dallas Reds. Big hit coming in from Wheeling. Indiana just not finding the space out there. Defense critical going forward for the Cardinals. For some open room, Aaron Juma has other thoughts. Juma around the back. All the Wheeling players on their feet, so they have a defensive advantage here. Ball comes out off to that left-hand side. Big barrel and run looking to get through. Not happening for Chisholm. Time winding down. Just 2 minutes to go here for Indiana. Make some big breaks. It's time for the kitchen sink, boys. Move the ball across field, and that's defense from Wheeling, just keeping pushing them back here, Wheels.
Yeah, it's fantastic defense here from Wheeling, just suffocating the Indiana Hoosiers' offensive play, and look at that again.
Just more great defense from the
Hit
Cardinals.
there from Mike Mulea. Mike Mulea, the junior, Bulawayo, Zimbabwe, went to Falcon College. And that seemed to be knocked down automatically there. This could be another card. We'll see what the referee says. And Simo Hadar is going to spend the rest of the game on the sideline, repenting for his naughtiness.
Yeah, fair play. I think it was probably just a bit lazy in the end, but honestly, anything to kill the clock for Wheeling is probably not a bad thing. Yeah.
At a minute to go here.
No urgency here from the Hoosiers. You know, you see, you're down 22-5, but you're only going to get that back by scoring tries and scoring them quick. So,
how about a hand for Aaron?
Then again, they're the ones out there exhausted, and we're sitting in these reclining chairs with a fantastic buffet lunch.
Don't oversell it. We bring our own lunch.
BYOL, yeah.
30 seconds on the game clock. Wheeling, it looks like they're moving forward. We'll play the winner of the following game. Mary Washington, the Eagles, Mothers Rugby, and the Babson Beavers. Late break here. Chasing it on. Little offload there. Well done. You're Wheeling here. You might just want to conserve some energy, but they're going to play through this one. And a penalty against Indiana. They'll take their time. I would be asking the ref what his watch says. We take another look.
Yeah, that's just textbook stuff here over the breakdown. Wheeling, they're going to play on here. They want one more try in this quarterfinal.
And they offload it there from Chip Boombu, and they are going to get it. Is this Aaron Juma? We have to get the number there. Looks like the man is taking his time about that. It was Krishna Kwenda scoring that one. The dark colors on the red jerseys here, you gotta pardon me, are a little troubling. Kwenda in the game now. Great try for him. Krishna Kwenda, a sophomore, surprisingly from Harare, Zimbabwe.
Wouldn't have guessed it. They have been so exciting to watch today, and they deserve their ticket punched to the top four.
Enjoyment right there. That one goes up, and it's good. And that is going to be the end of the first quarterfinal. Wheeling University moving on to the semis. Indiana going in the other direction. Wheeling Cardinals, a great game. Indiana does well. We're going to be back with Mary Washington versus Babson in just a minute.
Hey, we want to thank our All-American sponsor, Crowd Comfort. Crowd Comfort
Technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
Productive and responsive workplace environments for all employees to thrive.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Washington Eagles in the white and blue.
Welcome back. It is the second Cup quarterfinal here at the Collegiate Rugby Championships, brought to you by National Collegiate Rugby on the Rugby Network all weekend. You're going to see the Babson Beavers, last year's small college champion, jumping up to the Premier Division this year after a great spring of sevens qualifiers. They're going to be taking on the Mary Washington Eagles, Mothers Rugby, Mary Washington. George Washington's wife, that's who was named after. So, mother of our country, and the Mary Washington team starts off with a little bit of a miscue here, so it's going to be back to the midfield for the Babson Beavers. Babson Beavers, great players across. Reed Santos, the Santos Sevens family from Harvard, Cal, and Babson.
A great sporting family indeed, and this is a good opportunity for Babson early on.
John Broker here with Thomas Wheels. Grant bringing you through these final matchups. Babson gets across the 40. That ball is out. Big pressure coming on. Ball up in hand, taken by Satchel Sevenow. Sevenow breaks away. Sevenow across the 22. Sevenow looking strong. Babson on the move here. Ball comes out in the hands of Bryce Muller. Big Bryce Muller, the Fairfield prep grad, gets rid of that one. Up in the hands of Charles Price. Good connection, good defense coming in here from Mary Washington. Little mix up there. Got to come down. Got to keep the composure for Babson. They're able to get this one across. They're going to be able to recycle this one. James Shields moves it out. All across the hands of Muller again. Muller Spots a couple of smaller players looking for the line, offloads it, gets it away, and Stevie Garofalo is going to touchdown for the first try for the Babson Beavers. Coach Carrick Pell looks on as his team takes an early lead, 5-0. Great play, a little nerves, but finally got it done.
Yeah, Bryce Muller does a great job here. Let's have a look at the replay. Takes contact, and you can see here he draws in that first defender, then draws in the second and third. And that just creates the overlap in space to get the offload away to Garofalo to draw first blood in this quarterfinal at the Beavers.
Well done, Babson. Whoever wins this game is going to play in the semifinals against Wheeling. So that should certainly be a good matchup. Wheeling looking strong in that last one against Indiana. Obviously, if the team doesn't win this game, will play Indiana going forward. Planning to play for tomorrow on Stadium Field. Start with a lot of the women's pool games in the morning and then go on to small college, Division II, Division I, premier semifinals and finals during the day. Wheels and I will be here for all your rugby needs tomorrow with Coach K. Darian Lovelace coming on. Here comes Mary Washington looking to get some of this back. The kick was no good, so we're at 5-0. Good break coming here. That's Aubert. He's been important for them. Wearing the number 11. Little show looking to get back. Ball up into the hands of Luke Willis. Luke Willis, distributor, very orchestrating player for this Mary Washington team. Tackled behind the line by Shields, but Willis gets him moving again. We have a little space on the outside, but well covered. Very, very patient from this Babson Beavers team. Ball coming out from Lindsay to Willis to Aubert again. The big man looking to offload and does to the inside. Ball spills forward. Babson has an advantage here. See if they can make something of it. Have not yet. So referee will bring them back.
Scrum down back at the original point. Babson.
Great defense. Great defense there. Sorry, Johnny, by the Beavers. Not really letting Mary Washington pierce through that line at all. Just those simple one-on-one tackles Babson are just so good at. You know, I want to give big kudos to the likes of James Shields. Just fantastic in those one-on-one situations.
Roy Dunbar is coaching this Mary Washington team. All in the tight head side, as I do in 7 sometimes now these days. CV Garofalo gets it out there. A little wraparound play. Can't make it happen, so the ball's to get chipped forward off the foot of Bizio. Nothing happening there, so we're going to come back to be a line out for Mary Washington.
Yeah, ball not quite going to hand there, so it goes to foot instead, and the Eagles get the opportunity here. Number 21, Luke Willis, that playmaking role. He's done well for them all tournament so far.
Good lineup battle here. You have Bryce Muller at 6'6" and Jan Aubert at 6'7".
Luke Willis with the put-in.
Aubert gets that 6'7" frame up there and takes it down. So Mary Washington going to start here with a little wraparound, looking for the space outside. Connor Foster headed towards the line. Again, another strong tackle from Babson. They're near the touchline. Assistant referee right there, trying to put some pressure on. Looking for a little space. Not opening up for Connor Foster. Connor Foster, the junior from Leicestershire, England. Ball coming back to the short side. Looking for it again. Willis is going to move it across field. Little trap by this defense. Going to have to find a hole to open up. It goes over the top of Aubert. Aubert gets a hold of it. Aubert starts to stretch those long legs and that 6'7" body at 2-on-1. Ball's going to go out wide. Looks like a try is coming here for Mary Washington. Turning the corner, Lloyd Stevens, and Lloyd Stevens touches down. We're all tied up 4.5 minutes into the game. Kick to come, possible lead change.
Yeah, great job there by the Eagles, and they just stayed patient. They didn't panic. They waited for an opportunity to present itself, and they made sure they took it. As we look here on the replay, this is great work here by number 11, Jan Albert, to get the offload away to Will Lindsay, who put his man, Lloyd Stevens, away, and just too much acceleration on the outside. Sets up a potential lead here for the Eagles.
Lloyd Stevens says he's the captain, 100% win rate in coin tosses and sevens this year.
Wow,
so
what a
something's
stat.
going his way for sure.
Get him on my team. Yeah, good cricketer for sure. I mean, I don't know if you know much about cricket, Johnny, but
I try. I don't.
Stick to rugby.
Yep. So 2-point lead here for Mary Washington. That kick was good. Babson, a lot of work to do. 1.5 minutes in this first half. Ball goes long. Down in the hands of Santos. Moves it across field. Santos finds a streaming runner here, but the touchline is going to get in the way. Assistant referee has his flag up there. And the field just not quite big enough for the Babson attack, so it's going to be a Mary Washington ball.
There's Carrick Powell in the background. We just saw the close-up there. All the Babson coaches have done a great job with this program. We've got Bobby Maguire, Mike Sapers, and manager Walker Davidson.
Ball up, down by O'Bear again, but it looked like it was knocked on there, was it? Referee spots an offside, so it's going to be a penalty here, and off go the Babson Beavers. Through Charles Price, were those players back 10. Bryce Muller has it. He's going to move it across. They've got some runners out wide here. A little show and go on the outside. Is it going to pan out? It's going to. It is going to be Jack Bizio. Touch that one down. And Jack Bizio, the first-year player out of Frankfurt, Germany, touches down for this Babson Beavers team under the sticks.
Yeah, fantastic there from Jack Bizio, the German U20 representative, 2023 All-American and 2023 All-Nerfu player as well. He has been a revelation for the Beavers, hasn't he?
He has. Good at rugby family. That one is good. So we're at 12-7. Unconverted try in it as we go to halftime. We'll take another look at this as we roll out. But a great try here from Bizio, just spots that space. We're going to come back and see how the second half plays out in just a second.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one.
Championships. Look at Bryce Muller there, one of the key players for this Babson Beavers team. We lead 12-7 over Mary Washington, the Eagles. High kick goes up there into the hands of one of the Mary Washington players. Let that player take that ball, so it's going to be Mary Washington ball to start. Everything to play for. Winner of this game plays Wheeling University tomorrow. Here comes the key man, Jan O'Bear, with that big, gigantic frame. Gets that ball back in. Somehow they keep it. And Mary Washington still on the move. It was going to end right there. They get it to O'Bear. O'Bear looking for somebody to pass to and finds him. Winding his way across the 40-meter line, winding his way across the 22. Eventually tackled is Lloyd Stevens. He's been in the try zone already. A little 2-on-1 on the outside, but the ball bobbles. Luck there for the Babson Beavers. Hard luck for the Eagles. It is going to be a scrum here for the Babson Beavers inside their own 22.
Yeah, unlucky there, as you mentioned, for Mary Washington, as we see here. Oh, that's the eventual decision by the referee, the knock-on, but yeah, the Beavers going to get possession back just when Mary Washington, that was their opportunity to draw first blood in the second half.
Some players ready for this. You see Stevie Garofalo, who's been very important to this team. Ball comes out into the middle of the field. Bizio has it. They're looking a little wide. They're going to go for a chip ahead. Gutsy play there from that man, Garofalo. Going to have to follow it up and make this tackle. It does, but it gets turned over into the hands of the number 6. That was James Shields, but tackled eventually. Mary Washington trying to come in over this ball. Doing a good job, but I thought that player was inside the ruck picking that ball up. A referee says no. So Mary Washington has this one, able to run away. I didn't think that ruck was done, but a referee disagrees. His call. Little wrap around there. Ball to Jackson Elder. Jackson Elder has a runner on the outside. Runner across the 40-meter line. Good defense coming out here, but back into Aubert. Aubert trying to stretch it, but taken down eventually. Santos, hands on the ball, not releasing according to the ref. He thought he was on his feet and had it. Mary Washington, opportunity here. Let's see what they can get done. Over the line, into the try-zone goes Lloyd Stevens. 5 points, we're tied up, kick to come.
Now there we go for the Eagles. Fantastic dot down there from Lloyd Stevens, as you mentioned, kick to come, and you can see these players, they're out on their feet. It's been a massive day of rugby for them, and even more to come tomorrow.
All that pressure on you, having to win every single game and march your way through this tournament. Look at Aubert taking it in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Santos almost forced a clean turnover, but not releasing was the call. And Lloyd Stevens, just a wee bit of confusion there, but he managed to find the seam and read Santos and go over for the try.
6'205". Lloyd Stevens put that frame in there. Off to come from Mary Washington here. We'll find out if that kick was good. Didn't seem like it. Didn't hear a whistle. See what Babson has in the tank here. High kick goes back. Get a player up. Take it down safely. Ball is away into the middle of the field. Let's see what they've got here. We'll break up the middle. Satchel 7 out, spills that one forward, so it's Mary Washington ball here. Mary Washington outside the 22 with a turnover ball against this Babson Beavers team. Chip through, not going to work. Aubert not going to get a hold of Garofalo. Garofalo gets the ball to Muller. Muller gets that ball wide. Big run coming. Is the power here? Can he get through? He cannot, but he gets the ball back to Muller. Muller gets it away. They've got some players held here. They have to create an offside line here. Muller gets it back, gives that ball away, spilled forward by Charles Price. Hard luck, going to be a scrum here for the University of Mary Washington.
Look at the hands on knees. Yeah, unfortunate there. Jack Bizio almost slipped through the tackle, got the offload back inside, but the Eagles of Mary Washington just able to cling on. This is a really important position here as we try and find out the score and how long's to go in this half.
Waiting for some of these things to come up. As Mary Washington, time off there, bring another player on.
Yeah, not surprising. Rotation. Certainly key.
Camera 4 is on auto also.
Referee having a look at Babson's scrum here. Big push coming in from Babson, but able to get the ball away is Mary Washington. Mary Washington all tied up here as far as we can tell. Trying to break up the middle, but not going to make it. Good pressure on this Babson defense, however. Can they crack through? Babson has a shooter up there trying to shut down that passing lane and have done. Eventually tackled. Mary Washington going through the phases here. Another player up in the passing lane defensively. So they're going to have to get a little bit of individual magic is what they're looking for here as they move that ball out to Dave Fitzgerald. David Fitzgerald gets across the 22. Mary Washington still has ball in hand. All tied up. We're about a minute and a half to go. All at 12 here. Anything can happen. Anybody's game. This would go to Golden Point if it stays this way. Babson, however, needs to put some strong defense on here. Looking for the magical play are some of these Mary Washington players. That ball was ripped away. Excellent work by the Babson Beavers. Beavers seem to have this ball, and they do. They get it off to Garofalo. Garofalo is going to get it out. They're going to go to the wing. What do they have here? Big drive coming up. That player take it down by the head, it seemed. Referee agrees, so it's going to be a Babson penalty. Garofalo is going to take it from his own 22. Let's see what they've got to come across here. Reed Santos gets the ball out to 7 out. 7 out gets it to Muller. Muller goes to the wing. Big Price is going up the wing. Got to keep himself in this time. Lost the battle with a touchline a little earlier. Players got him up in the air. That looks incredibly dangerous to me. We have a penalty there against Mary Washington. Will it be more? The referee is going to stop this one and have a conversation. I'm just going to stop it and have him take it from the mark.
Oh, Charles Price, get that man a cape. What a hero. He's just carrying about 6 bodies on his back. Such a Staunch character is Price, the man out of Montreal. Yeah, that is.
Seemed to be taken down above the horizontal there, but refereeing and assistant referee in the spot. So
Quebec U19 representative. He's been a standout for me as well.
we're at time here. It's going to be a scrum for Babson. They won the small college championship on a last-second no-time try from Charles Price, interestingly.
How's the Carrick Powell heart rate? Through the roof.
Eric Bell. Towards the old age home. These boys like to keep him on the edge of his seat sometimes. Scrum coming for Babson. It's clean all across. Garofalo, they're wrapping around here. What can they make happen? Big ball up there. That's the man, Jack Biggio. Jack Biggio's across the 22. Jack Biggio, does he have it in him? Jack Biggio hauled down eventually. Players coming in to work in with him. All knocked down over the ruck there. So it's going to be a penalty here, and Price is going to take it. And Price, those players were not 10. We may have a penalty try coming here. Referee, yellow cards, penalty try. Babson Beavers get 7, awarded to nobody in particular. End of our game. They are going to move on to play Wheeling tomorrow in the semifinals. The Babson Beavers. And Coach Powell's heart rate comes down just slightly. What a game, Wheels.
Ah, sensational game. This is the kind of sevens that you want to see here on the big stage. And a penalty try in the end. You got to feel for the Eagles. They gave it their all, but Babson Beavers just so resilient. They're going to hang in there for the whole game, whether they're playing 15s or 7s. And Carrick Powell just runs on the field there like he's running a marathon. Look at incredible speed. Congrats. Big semi tomorrow.
And we're going to go to a break. We're going to come back. I'm going to go to the color analyst chair. Wheels going to take us through 2 more games. Next one up, Kutztown versus Michigan Wolverines.
One thing. The perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We have just witnessed an all-time classic between the Babson Beavers. It was a sensational one that went down to the wire. The Eagles of Mary Washington unable to get the job done, so Babson will progress to play the Wheeling Cardinals tomorrow. But what a game we've got in front of us here. It is the Golden Bears of Kutztown taking on the Michigan. Have plenty of excitement as well, no doubt.
This certainly will. Kutztown has to be the favorite team here, the way they've been playing. Kira Kashvili has been so electric for this team. Cooper Raji, the Georgian connection there, playing very well. Aiden Smith on the outside, Chris Cleveland doing his thing. Michigan Wolverines, McNabney, so important for them wearing the number 10 jersey. And really, Joe Mosley, if he can have the game of his life right now, one of the games of his life, this is going to be very interesting because he gives his team a lot of energy. He gives his team a lot to work with. The Michigan Wolverines not going to hit that one.
Yeah, not the start that the Wolverines needed or wanted there. So Kutztown, the Golden Bears, will have the free kick opportunity, and that's number 22, Chris Cleveland. With the ball there, he taps and goes. Cleveland. Wrap-around play. Kutztown with a bit of trickery early on, and they break through immediately. This is the first try with the first play of the game for the Bears, Aiden Smith.
Aiden Smith, Trumbull, Connecticut product. Father J.T. Smith, longtime coach and player in Connecticut. Started the Trumbull Eagle program there, Trumbull High School. Comes from a good rugby family. Brother plays in England, has recently played for Gloucester. So very talented. Great try there for Aiden Smith.
And the conversion is good, so 7 points to 0 within the first minute in favour of the Golden Bears. Archie Grayson, see the replay here, Johnny.
Yeah, Chris Cleveland, just so smart. That little double reverse there, it just opens up for Smith there, and he is gone. He's a pretty fast fella. Gets across 22. See him just pumping his arm a little bit there. Happy that he scored. Great work for Kutztown taking the lead here. Kutztown currently living up to their billing.
Archie Grayson with the restart hangs this one beautifully just beyond the 10, and the Golden Bears collect it cleanly as well. So here goes number 7, Cameron Thurdle, as they play through the try score, rather. That's Benedict Quinn, the 15. At the back here for Kutztown. A bit of pressure from the Wolverines as they play on. Deliberate knockdown, says the referee. So
yeah, I don't think that was intentional. He may give a card here for this, and it looks like he's going to. The player came in, was trying to get that ball, just knocked it down. I don't think it was as intentional as it could be, but certainly going to send a player off the field for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, Connor McNabney, one of their playmakers, off for 2. That's pretty crucial for the Wolverines. Here come Kutztown. And they get it out to the left. Archie Grayson. Fantastic floating pass from Kivrakashvili. And it will be Grayson in for the second try.
Archie Grayson, the sophomore from Bristol, England, scores that one. But just a beautiful little shuffle pass, or shift pass there from, Kivrakashvili. Really drawing his defender, passing at the last second, holding it, so there's no way they can get out there. Archie Grayson, the beneficiary of it.
And we see here on the replay, it was indeed, as you mentioned, that man, Kivrakashvili, the wide pass out to Grayson. That's just pinpoint.
Just holds it, yeah. Holds it just to the last second there. But nobody can get through, and good work, Grayson.
And the conversion shaves to the left, so it will remain 12 points to 0. Michigan just unable to have any possession, and they've got a man in the bin, so they've got a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of. But they can do it. We know the side they are.
Yeah, we certainly have seen the Wolverines get serious. Kivrakashvili, it's all business there.
Here goes Grayson again, goes for the favoured right side with the restart. This one a little bit deeper this time, and the Wolverines able to click through Thomas Heyman. Heyman takes it in. At the back here as the Wolverines try and find holes in this Kutztown defensive line, but they lose it forward. Just Michigan.
More tremendous work. You see the trust of the Kutztown defense there just to move across and to leave that player for the inside defender. And they're able to come in and just force that knock on. Just excellent, excellent work there from this Kutztown team. They are looking the complete package at the moment.
Oh, they certainly are, and they get a good opportunity here from set piece midfield. See what they can do with the strike. As Cleland gets it out to Grayson, the try scorer in the previous play, back inside. Benedict Quinn slices through like a knife through hot butter. And that is just too easy for the Golden Bears.
Sophomore communication major, yeah, as you said, too easy on the way back in. They're just finding their way across the try line. And you know what I like about this is tries are coming from across the Kutztown team. Tries are coming from everywhere. It's not one or two particular players. A couple of players get a bigger name, but they're certainly scoring tries all over the place and looking strong against Michigan right here.
They certainly are. Michigan looking at a pretty healthy deficit as Grayson looks to convert the try, and he does just that. So it's almost getting into half-time territory now, or we may see that man come back from the bin.
The winner of this game plays the winner of the next game, Iowa Central Tritons versus the Maryland Terrapins. Probably the Cinderella story of the Maryland Terrapins at the moment.
Come on, the Terrapins. Grayson gets this one back to the left as Kivrakashvili tries to collect, but Michigan knock it on, so it will fall back in favour of the Golden Bears. Such an athlete as Mate Kivrakashvili.
Certainly is. 2 years ago on their run in this tournament, he just wouldn't say die. They played a bit of a more physical brand of rugby 2 years ago, to be honest with you. I was watching through the whole thing, and I was just kept thinking to myself, can they keep this up? Can they keep this up? Now they're just, they're a bit more wider in their play and just spreading the load around a little bit more. It really suits them.
Certainly does, and we're going to have a reset of the scrum as we see the tunnel in the background there that the players have been running out of today. Such a great facility there.
Love the inflatable tunnel.
Oh, it's great. Hey, maybe one day we'll get to run out of it, eh?
Yeah.
Probably not in sevens, but that's all right. Here goes Chris Cleland. He is the man with the magic strings for the Golden Bears as he ducks around one. Cleland looks for support, gets it back, and it is that man, Kivrakashvili, in for the try.
The Georgian touches down. Taisi, Georgia. He is from a political science major and senior, so this is his swan song. Just, shoot a bit of gum casually while he does it there.
Yeah, good. Just a day in the park for Mate Kivrakashvili. You're allowed to chew gum on the field. I don't know, but I love it.
Yeah. 5'11", 195, but he looks a bit bigger than that. Cleland, this is what he's so good at. Just spotting the gaps, just making something happen, Cleland. He did it last year for Mount St. Mary's. Now looking to take it home. An interesting, two different teams, two different championships. Could they go all the way? They've got a lot of ways to go. They have to play a semifinal in the winner of Wheeling Babson.
Yeah, it's all on tomorrow. Rest and recovery key tonight as Grayson can't convert that one as it falls shy of the post. So 24 points to 0 in favour of Kutztown. It has been all the Golden Bears so far. The Wolverines not even able to get a sniff at the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, this has been something to say the least.
There's that man, one of the try scorers, Benedict Quinn, MVP in the qualifiers for Kutztown, and Quincy Mass. And we're back underway. This one may have come off a Kutztown hand, and it does, and that is half-time. The Golden Bears 24, Michigan Wolverines 0. We'll be back very shortly on the Rugby Network.
Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving. What we doing. Get sick and get
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. The products are also top of the line and they also taste great. It's important that the substances athletes take are tested for banned substances. One, because you want to make it a fair, even game, especially with the other players. And you want to make sure what you're putting into your body as an athlete is clean, researched, science-based, and it's healthy for you. So you want to put good in and get good out.
Yeah, Thorne has helped me a lot, especially in the last couple of months. I've had to pack on some weight to be able to play in this league, and I think taking creatine and protein every day and adding in a couple other things has made me a better athlete, a bigger athlete, stronger athlete, and just overall prepared me well. So I take creatine every morning when I first wake up. It's kind of like my checklist or part of my routine. I usually have a protein shake, a Thorne whey as well, so I usually just throw it in there or throw it in with some BCAAs. Whey protein definitely makes my life easier because I can come straight off the gym, straight off the pitch, and it takes 30 seconds to mix up a protein shake and get down some extra protein.
Half-time formalities are complete here, and it is the Kutztown Golden Bears in the box seat. 24 points to 0 over the Michigan Wolverines. Thomas Grant alongside John Broker, and that was a pretty much a train wreck first half.
Yeah, you see some fans here. The great Dean Jorgensen in shot there. You saw some of the Air Force Zoomies before. See a bunch of alumni. The great Pat Clifton in the middle of your shot. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's Pat Clifton, director of sevens for NCR, taking care of this one. Some truly outstanding fans here, but on the field here, it is Kutztown commanding this lead.
Archie Grayson gets things back underway as Kutztown look to put more points on in the second half, and that one is actually pinpoint accurate. Doesn't make touch on the full, so
just a beauty there.
Absolutely. It's been so impressive in that first half. We're waiting for play to get back underway, and I mean that one didn't look like it.
I thought that dropped in field. The assistant ref had their flag up there. I don't know where the issue is here, but
we've both got poor eyesight.
Yeah.
Regardless, it'll be a scrum down in favour of the Michigan Wolverines, so it'll be number 10 Connor McNabney, who had to sit out for a couple of minutes in the first half, back on the field for the Wolverines. And that man there, number 10, Lasha Esanidze. I've butchered that one as we play on here for the Wolverines.
I think you got that one. Esanidze.
Here comes Michigan. Shay Lachlan. And turned over there. That's been the story of the game so far for the Wolverines.
Just tough right there. A minute in here. They needed some points, and they pushed that one a little bit forward. Did Michigan. Not what they needed at that point.
Unfortunate there for Loughnane. And it will be the Golden Bears back. And as you said, they will face the winner of the Terrapins and the Tritons up next.
Yeah, certainly. There'll be some great semifinals tomorrow. You'd see they're not big on using a lot of substitutes. Kutztown on the 24-point lead here at half.
Here come the Wolverines trying to breach this Kutztown defensive line. Just shy of the 22. Thomas Hammond. Just a breakthrough. They're just still not going anywhere as Kutztown go in, and it's Kivrakashvili with the wrestling move. Bring him to ground, and we'll come back for the penalty advantage.
Against this Kutztown team a surprise.
Here goes the Wolverines, number 3, Matthew Daines. Daines going close to the line, just shy. Can the Wolverines get themselves back into this game down the right side? Running into traffic, though, is not the way to do it, and we're going to have that one held up. Johnny Broker.
Well held up there. It's going to come back. It's going to be out of jail there on that one for Kutztown. In sevens, we come to a scrum for Michigan. Now that's a goal line dropout in the 15s game, but here we get a scrum.
Yeah, Luke Zana there just held up over the line, so we'll see the 5-metre put in here for the Wolverines. And hey, look, funnier things have happened in the game of sevens. They do need 4 tries in 4 minutes, but hey, look, it's possible.
Saw Fiji do 3.
Correct.
In a couple in 2 minutes. But yeah, going to be tough here for Michigan.
Here goes the Wolverines. They get the try, and it's Armin Vartanian with the put down.
Great work there by Vartanian. Touching it down there for Michigan. They needed that try. Maybe a little bit out of their reach right now. Putting a good show of themselves. You see the ball come around, just releases it there. The space just opens up, and it requires some power. Over the line he goes. Great work there by Vartanian.
He did a great job to control pressure there as it almost got stripped from beneath him, but that conversion goes over.
Nobi, Michigan kicks good, so they're at 7, 24-7. Ray of light here for this Wolverines team. Golden Bears will want to say something different.
Absolutely. So we see a nice, healthy crowd in the back. It's been a long day, sevens, but really is an awesome complex here for these teams to enjoy as the restart gets back underway. Kutztown taken in through number 19, Ben Collison. They've emptied a couple of bench on. Here goes Alex Richard back to Henry Thomas. Kutztown looking to go coast to coast. The dummy, and they snipe through. Here goes Cleland. Gets the pass away through the half, and the Golden Bears, through Henry Thomas, put the nail in the coffin.
You've seen Henry Thomas, the first-year player out of Whitekirk, Scotland. He's been in the try zone earlier today. That's at least 2 for him, but he just spotted that space, flies right through it, cannot be caught. Excellent work there from the first-year business major.
A fantastic raw pace, and Chris Cleland, we've mentioned him many times today, just fantastic skill there, drawing 2 defenders, open up the space.
And just a great run through there, not going to be stopped. No worries getting that under the post, so redemption for letting at least 1 try in for Michigan. Kutztown scores again.
Now that will be 31 points to 7, if my mathematics are correct. So the Golden Bears penciled their name into this semi-final slot. And it comes back down for Michigan.
Michigan needs some points here. Only a minute and a half, so probably out of reach.
Hammond. So they play through here. Number 3, Matthew Daines. Playing for pride here. The Wolverines. They tap and go here. Break down and left, bit of space here. They go for the basketball over the top pass. Past the 10-metre line through number 9, Shea Loughnane. They look to spread it far right to the right edges. They tap and go through. Hammond with the little chip chase, collects it on the bounce. Hammond, individual brilliance. Look at him go, Thomas Hammond. Into the 22 and loses control of it, but play on, says the referee.
Interesting. I thought Aiden Smith forced a knock on there.
Glusker gets held up, though, with Kivrakashvili and Ben Collison. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon.
Looks pretty warm in there, at least.
Yeah, exactly. He gets the penalty, so in the end, it works out for the Wolverines. They tap and go close to the line here, Michigan. Consolation try on offer. The pick and go just short. Held up over the line. They play scrum half. They go in, the Wolverines. Through Glusker. Just shy of the line once more here, Michigan. They shift to the left. Hammond with the chip and chase earlier. Tries to get the try himself.
That was Richard, took him down.
Here goes the Wolverines. Going through here, 13, Zana. Zana, shy of the line. Who's going to score it? No one's going to score it. Kutztown might score at the other end. To and fro, ping pong. And we're going to bring it back for a penalty. Offside was the call.
Feely was offsides there. Soccer game nearly broke down. People just putting their foot to the ball. A little bit of frustration. We're over the 14 minutes here, Wheels. So, you know, if you're Greg Jones, if you're the coach that cuts down, you're like, let's just get back to the hotel. We've got a day tomorrow.
We got dinner. We got.
You want to watch the next game, but yellow card out.
I won't be happy with that. Obviously, in the dying moments, you want to make sure your discipline's on point as you prepare for a big semi-final fixture tomorrow. And the Michigan Wolverines are going to take the scrum. Up next, the Terrapins.
The mighty Terrapins taking on the Tritons from Iowa Central Community College.
Looking forward
to
that.
An interesting matchup. Terrapins have just managed to score tries out of nowhere. Took down #1 seeded Brown to start.
How good.
Kept moving through. All credit to the men from Maryland. They're in their home state here.
I love it. On home soil, Maryland. This one back here, Hammond. Manages to find his man Glusker. Glusker. 4 passes, the call. And that will be all we have time for. Kutztown 29, Michigan Wolverines 7. Kutztown through to the top 4. And we've got one more cup quarterfinal coming at you very shortly. It is the Terrapins up against the...
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
We are here to...
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached our final game of the day. It is the final cup quarterfinal between the Maryland Terrapins and the Iowa Central Tritons. Johnny Broker, how good is this game going to be?
This is going to be fantastic. Maryland, sort of the Cinderella story here of the tournament, working their way through a #8 seed, beating a #1 seed to get started. And you have the Iowa Central Tritons, a very interesting team, a good 15s team. You know, a guy like Matt Searle Davis, you saw right there, not your typical sevens player, but the beating heart of this team, you know, in a very, very, emotionally driven team. So this should be an interesting matchup to see who is going to get to face Kutztown in the semifinals tomorrow.
Oh, that's a daunting task because Kutztown were on fire in that last game. But hey, look, the giant killers, you may call them, the Terrapins, taking down #1 seed Brown, as you said. So they know how to do it.
Said it early, getting some sevens coaching from Trenton Palamo, who was a USA sevens player, played for Old Glory, Major League Rugby there. Wonderful family. Saw his brother Toshi a couple weeks ago. The Palamos, wonderful people. All down now. Game on.
And we're underway, and it is the Tritons with the early penalty. High tackle there on Masuingi.
Penalty to Iowa Central.
Singwini, rather. And that will be the early penalty in favour of the Tritons, and they'll look to tap and go. Here they go through Champion. Back to #8, Cohen Webb, as they fling it out to the right-hand side. #11, Mabele. They knock it on forward, so it's going to be in favour here of the Terrapins. This one's been lost forward again, so back here for the Central Tritons, and they break through, looking for support. Iowa Central, it's with #15, Wayne Cosper. And how good, first try to the Tritons. Esper.
Wayne Cosper, the sophomore out of Toledo, Ohio, played at Woodward High School, studying business at Iowa Central. Daughter Niela watching on. Niela, dad just scored a good try. As we take another look at it here, Tritons just slipped that tackle enough to get it going. Did Tyler Gast and gets the ball out there to Cosper. Wayne Cosper happy to do the rest. Flying down the field, Terrapins can only look on.
Casper with the tongue out.
He sees the camera.
Fantastic footage captured all day by our Next Level Rugby crew. Some great angles, and that conversion doesn't quite have the accuracy required, so it's going to remain 5 points to 0. The Central Tritons drawing first blood in this quarterfinal.
Terrapins need a little Maryland magic here. They're going to take the kickoff from the Tritons, see what they can do.
Musingwini gets the kick underway. That one's a deep restart, and the Terrapins unable to collect it cleanly. So Mabele with the ball gets it out to Gast. The try scorer here, Casper. Down the right side, Mabele breaks through, and the Tritons go bang, bang.
LA from South Africa takes that one around the corner. I said they weren't a typical sevens team, but two of these players just showing me wrong there, and Casper and Mabele taking the speed around the outside, taking that awareness. Great work against the Terrapins. Look, it's a little slip around the outside. Defensive error there. Somebody not in this quarterfinal. Terrapins making it a little tougher.
Yeah, great read there from Halunga Mabele. Just as you said, spotted the space down the right edge and went away, and the conversion there is brilliant from Musingwini. So 12 points to 0 in favour of the Tritons. A healthy early lead. The Terrapins, what have they got in the tank? Are they resilient enough?
We will see what the Terrapins have. Can they come out of their shell?
Just haven't had possession of the ball. They've had it once and they've coughed it up pretty cheaply, so need to get the restart here. Musingwini gets a monstrous boot underway. Taken cleanly by the Terrapins. That's Jutronic. We'll come back for the penalty. Obstruction the
That's a
call.
crossing penalty there. A little tough. Just bounce around off the kick. We'll come back to that first knock on.
Yeah, no advantage.
The truth with Musingwini is it's going to bring down some weather with that.
Exactly.
I hope there are no Starlink satellites above this, this stadium right now.
It had snow on it. It was some boot, but if you have a guy like that in your team with such a boot, it's such an asset to have, isn't it, for a sevens team? Because we know how crucial those restarts are. And here we go for the Terrapins as they get it back. Number 5, Joaquin Cat. Here comes Maryland. Wrapped up in the tackle by Musingwini was Gregory Conley. Penalty falls the way of the Tritons. Not what the Terrapins needed, but that is just great work there over the breakdown. Holding on is the call.
Yeah, certainly not what they needed. And Iowa Central are going to just slow this down a little bit, set up their runners as this first half winds on.
Here goes Cyrils Davies. Musingwini gets it back to Cyrils Davies, rather. As they play here, the try scorer, Mabele. This one a little bit messy, and it falls backwards here. And it's been lost forward, so the Terrapins will get the ball back.
No worries there. Terrapins have the ball. They need to do something with it here before halftime. They are still in this.
Absolutely. One try brings them back into this game. It's been fantastic weather today, really, for sevens, hasn't it? Not a breath of wind. Yeah. Just sparkling.
The National Collegiate Rugby was owed one by the Mother Nature after last year's. Next Level Rugby was also owed one.
Exactly.
Deluge. The Rugby Network, happy to bring you all this action. Stay on the Rugby Network all weekend. National Collegiate Rugby, bringing you all this fun.
Penalty falls the way of the Terrapins, and they tap and go quickly through Peter Woodward. This one squirts out the back a bit messily, but it's Jutronic who takes on the line himself. The Tritons try and get the turnover, and they get it. So it's that man, Cyrils Davis, again.
He's a tight end player. He's not going to burn down the sideline. I'm sure he'd be happy to have given the chance, but he's going to do the hard work for these Tritons.
It's the hard yards you need in all formats of the game, 7s or 15s. You need your battlers that are willing to go for war.
And this is just, a bit of a challenge for this Terrapins team. They're leaving just that slight open window there. Like not quick enough for the rucks.
Well, this is one guy that'll take that window. That is Mabele. Gets the offload away. They break down the left. Walker Smith. And the Iowa Central Tritons with the big swan dive go ahead by 17 to nothing.
I give him an A on the move, an A on the run, but about a C on the swan dive. Not the prettiest one I've seen. But Walker Smith, the first-year player out of Bixby, Oklahoma, is going to touch that one down. Played in high school for Bixby. And great job scoring the try here. As we take a look, you see that man Mabele coming across field. Kalunga Mabele gets the ball out and a little just hold and gets the pass out there. Try line in front of him, comes in, thinks about the dive. Not quite perfect, but 5 points nonetheless.
I'll tell you what, you let that ball go, and I don't think anyone's going to forgive you. The ball in one hand, some serious hang time. The conversion slips to the left, so 17 points to 0 at halftime. It is the Iowa Central Tritons in the box seat. We'll see you back very shortly for the second half here on the Rugby Network.
Make the fast food business faster. With just one generous lick. Sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
The moment you have all been waiting for has finally arrived. The first rugby game that allows you to play and get rewards is now live. Step into tournaments, be the ultimate manager, earn free jerseys and match tickets. It is the heart of rugby, now in digital glory. Build your strategy using real player cards. It's your game, your moves. Buy, trade, play, and create your lineup. For cards, your legacy. Experience rugby like never before. Take your fantasy rugby experience to the next level. Join Overley.
And welcome back in. It is the Collegiate National Rugby Championship, CRC Sevens, and John Brokey has spotted some fans in the
We
stand.
saw Steve Cohen, the creator, the man who started small college rugby, but then morphed into National Collegiate Rugby, was sitting in that crowd up there. Got to give Steve Cohen his due. He got this all started.
Amazing and a fantastic product it's turned out to be, as the Iowa Central Tritons are in the box seat, 17-0 over the Maryland Terrapins. Our final 7 minutes of play here on a glorious Friday afternoon. What else would you rather be doing on your Friday, Johnny?
Nothing I'd rather be doing than calling this a tremendous tournament.
And Musanguini with the kick to space. Comes down in collection by Cyrils Davis, and here go the Tritons. Musanguini almost dances through, but the Terrapins come up with it, but unable to collect it cleanly, and we're going to have a yellow card here straight away. That's our man Mabele. He's going to have to sit down for 2 minutes in the naughty chair.
I don't quite see what it's for. Some kind of obstruction there, getting his hand on the ball. Well, 17-0 here for Iowa Central, the Tritons. Think they'll be able to survive for a couple minutes without him.
Here goes Patrick Fenn for the Terrapins. Now is the golden opportunity to score with one person in the sin bin. That deficit, numerical advantage when it comes to space. So what can the Terrapins do? Good defense there from the Tritons as Peter Woodward's taken to ground. Jutronic rushing up there was Cyrils Davis, applying plenty of pressure. Musanguini makes the tackle. And the Terrapins just not going anywhere, and they lose it on the ground.
Yeah, a little knock on there for the Terrapins, not what they needed. It'll help burn some time off the clock here for the Tritons.
The Tritons just relentless with their line speed, suffocating the Terrapins. Cyrils Davis in particular, the leading man on that encounter. And we hope everyone at home's enjoyed the full day's coverage here on the Rugby Network. Of course, we're live streaming the other fields on YouTube as well. So plenty of rugby for you to tuck and enjoy tomorrow and on Sunday. As Cyrils Davis out the back, here goes Musanguini. Dances through one. Still alive here for the Tritons. A penalty falls the way of the Terrapins, and they play on here quickly. Time not on their side with the score.
Terrapins a one-player advantage. They need to take advantage of this right now. Kick forward comes, a little bump off there, so not going to be the first runner on the scene.
Yeah, no sweeper in play, but the chase line for the Terrapins just wasn't quite up to standard. So number 8, Bao Molinari, goes back to make the tackle. Cyril Davis, or rather that's number 8, Cohen Webb. Musanguini breaks down one. With the big step, Musanguini, hot step ahead, go good on the disco floor.
Yeah, steps 8 guys at a 7s game.
Cyril Davis eventually takes it into contact, and that one's high to collect for Noah Champion, but he does a good job in the end. Champion brought to ground. 4 minutes to play in this final cup quarter-final.
Great last name, Champion.
Love it.
Wouldn't you love to be called Champion all day?
We could be, we are. Who's going to be we are the champions at the end of the tournament? We'll see tomorrow. Holding on, so the Terrapins get the penalty. Play there through Joaquin Cat. And they break through the Terrapins. Don't count Maryland off.
Maryland get it down, 4 minutes to go. What a try. It is Stadelmeyer. We've seen him before. Ian Stadelmeyer, the kinesiology major from Maryland. He's a 2023 All-American. NCR Mid-Atlantic All-Star. You gotta see Stadelmeyer here. He doesn't look like he's moving so fast, but he gets himself going, the fella.
I'd call a guy like that rangy. You know,
Rangy,
just got that rangy speed. Looks can be deceiving. I think he's got fantastic acceleration for a big man. And look, conversion I think was good. So 17 plays 7. One quick try. And we're back in this one big time for the Terrapins. Rather, the conversion may have not been good. Here goes Musanguini. Musanguini looks for the offload, gets it away, and it's collected forward. So the Terrapins.
Terrapins another opportunity here. Musanguini down.
That's not one man we want to see on the ground for the Tritons. He's been instrumental today. Give us a bit of background on that man, Johnny.
Because Musanguini, the first-year player out of Harare, Zimbabwe, isn't this administration major? Played for Old Hararians. And the fly half for the Zimbabwean national team. So a very talented player, Musanguini. Big Zimbabwean flavor here between them and Maryland and a couple other teams.
Oh, yeah, that Wheeling team. You might as well call them the Zimbabwean national team themselves, right? They have a great assortment of Zimbabwean
They all know
players.
each other. The fellas are probably catching up. Sweetie seems to be okay. Very important.
Super exciting to watch, and fantastic to have these international rising stars in our backyard of America. And Musanguini's back on his feet, which means play can get back underway. Number 9, Douglas Jutronich with the ball. Now's the time for the Terrapins to strike back. Goes down the right side. Does Jutronich a bit of space? Pirouettes through one, but gets the offload to Walker Smith, wearing the wrong colour jersey. And the Tritons. Play here through Musanguini. This one controlled nicely in the end through Cohen Webb, the number 8 for the Tritons. And penalty falls the way of the Terrapins.
Yeah, over 17-5 here, so this is interesting because there is time.
There's that man again, Stadelmeyer gets manhandled by Musanguini. Penalty advantage, says the referee, though. I thought that was legal.
That was something else. Here's a one-on-one on the outside. Back.
To come back for the penalty advantage. I wonder if we can get a look at that Musanguini hit again. That was an absolute brick house contact.
A rattler right there.
We're going to play on here through the Terrapins. Jutronich goes himself, and it's a try. Jutronich, he'd make a good magician, that's for sure. Sold everyone down the river.
17-10, kick to come. This is massive. The Terrapins, are they leaving it till late? Did they lull the Iowa Central Tritons into a false sense of security? Jutronich, a first-year player out of San Diego, California. Torrey Pines High School, San Diego Mustangs, just shows his way through there. What a play from the young Terrapin.
Oh, we saw there, he went through untouched, which is 5 metres out for the line. You shouldn't be going through untouched, really, but he did. Tronic.
There. You see whether that kick went or not. We'll get that score for you. 17-10 on our scoreboard right now.
Time.
Just a converted try and time to go.
And that is not what the Terrapins needed off the restart, unfortunately. So short arm penalty falls away of the Tritons, and time would almost be up. It's been 11 minutes and 18 seconds for the past 2 minutes. So
we are close to time here. Didn't notice that.
The Tritons are certainly in no rush. They would face Kutztown if they are to take this one out, as you mentioned, tomorrow. And there you go, 20 seconds to play in this game. Here goes Mabele. Cut out pass. Bit of space down the left-hand side for the Tritons. Can the Terrapins force a turnover that they so desperately need?
Need to force a turnover penalty here, and that's not the way you do it.
Not with this guy. With the ball in hand, Halunga Mabela puts this game to bed for the Iowa Central Tritons.
Mabela, the sophomore accounting major, touching that one down, spent 2 minutes in the bin. He just came out to make up for it there. You can see how happy his teammates are. Wonderful work. That may be it for this one. Mabela putting the icing on the cake for the Iowa Central Tritons.
Yeah, indeed, it will be the Iowa Central Tritons to face Kutztown, and what another matchup we have between Babson and Wheeling. That'll be fantastic Cup semi-finals.
These are fascinating styles of rugby. These matchups are going to come on in the sevens semi-finals, the premier semi-finals. That's the end.
That's the end. That is all she wrote for this game. 22 points to 10. The Iowa Central Tritons defeat the Maryland Terrapins. And Johnny Broker, preview of tomorrow.
Tomorrow, big day. We're going to start the women's division tomorrow. So women's premiere in the stadium here is going to start at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. We're going to have all the matchups going through to about 11 o'clock a.m. And then we're going to turn it over to the semifinals for the ball colleges D2 and D1. In the afternoon, we'll go to the women's premier quarterfinals. And we're going to go to some of the Shield Cup Plate Bowl for the men's. Then we'll get into the finals later on. We're going to see a men's premier championship tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. It's going to be a long day of rugby for some of us, or all of us, and we're going to see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in the morning.
Get your coffee.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.